makes the dollar like it's still a dollar, but it doesn't buy as much, right? So like this guy, he what probably costs $20.
$20 more like I'd say $10.
Like $10. So let's say they printed a bunch of dollars. It takes more dollars to buy this guy. So then it's like it costs $20, but the dollar's not worth more. It just buys less. You need more dollars to buy the same stuff. Make sense?
Yeah.
How old are you again?
11.
So Sammy, I'm gonna challenge you guys. Sammy's 11. He just explained the difference between currency and money. Most adults don't know this, right? This is stuff we should learn when we're his age, and he's learning this at his age. Now, one thing that's cool that I want to explain to everyone is what we're doing with paying you, right? Through like doing videos and stuff. So, and Robert, you could do this with your kids once they get older. So for those of you that don't know, if you have a business, you can actually pay your kids through your company, right? You can have a corporation. The way you want to set this up is the first step on. But different than what Sammy just said with Luigi, you ain't even upset about it.
Luigi has ice power, right?
Yeah.
Say the ice flower is the gold, and
Yeah.
he gives it to the bank. Here, instead they give him a mushroom, which is completely different. What I mean by mushroom, so there's two power-ups. Of course, not very fancy.
The bank is a shroom stealer.
Yeah. So instead, here's a mushroom. So usually there's 3 points. So first there's a small Luigi, they get mushroom and they become taller, and then they get the ice flower. So the ice flower is more higher gradient than the mushroom. Put in the flower, instead you get the mushroom, which is more lower gradient. And do you think this guy would be happy with that?
He'd be pissed.
He's like at the final level, like, oh no, I need to get an ice flower to do this. And then said, here's a mushroom, and then he's already powered up and he doesn't need that mushroom. It's like, what the heck?
So you guys are giving your ice powers to the bank and getting mushrooms back. All right, new merch coming to our new e-commerce store. Tree Money Like Oxygen. This is going to be live probably in the next week or two, I would assume. If you want to get more merch like you see me wearing today, I'm going to showcase some more of it coming soon. You'll see hats, you'll see shirts, you'll see shirts, hats, coats, sweaters, hoodies, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be on our new e-commerce store. I'm excited about it. Can't wait to show you more. To pay your kid, you actually pay Sammy a W-2 wage, and then Sammy gets income that he has to.
Here's how you gotta start your day, fellas. Bare minimum, give me a couple of yogurt and a couple pieces of chocolate. Peak modern time stuff. $70 to 90% chocolate. You want like the high cocoa, low sugar. It's good. Then if you want to, you get a some old-fashioned oats. You put it in a bowl, put some milk in there. Then take like a tablespoon of honey and mix it around in there. Let that set in your ice box overnight. Conserves more of the vitamins and stuff that are inside the oats and the proteins. And then the oats and the milk together make a complete protein. The honey has a bunch of antioxidants and antiviral, antibacterial properties and stuff. Helps clear out mucus and things out of your system a little bit. Gives it a little bit of hint of sweetness to your oatmeal so it isn't super plain. And then you can get a little, a cup of blueberries or bananas or something. Eat with that. So that makes a pretty good all-around breakfast, I find. You can add some eggs or something to it if you want. But like if you have, well, like a cup of oatmeal is probably like I don't know, like 20 grams of protein or something. But 2 cups, I mean, you're looking at something pretty good. So if you do, because I can eat 2 cups pretty decently, but if you eat like a cup, you can probably have like, 2 to 4 eggs or something with it. That'd probably be all right. But you got to look that's like a pretty decently sized meal. If you have 4 eggs, a cup of oatmeal, you had a little bit of honey in there, you have blueberries, you have yogurt, you have chocolate, all that stuff's fueling you for the morning. You know, you're getting magnesium, potassium, uh, antioxidants, a bunch of other vitamins that you need. Instead of taking a daily vitamin, you're getting a bunch of fiber, you're getting a good amount of protein. Um, so you got a lot of things that can kind of satiate you and keep you going. Eggs also have like a high amount of protein that you can absorb and use, so they're pretty efficient, you know. And then like midday, if you wanted to, you could have like for me, usually I like having like beans. So beans and cornbread, beans and potatoes, stuff like that's pretty decent. And then like the afternoon or like the last meal of the day or whatever, I kind of let that be whatever it is. But usually midday, I don't want anything that's gonna like spike my blood sugar or anything too high. And you want something that kind of keeps you satiated so you don't get super hungry. And then the last meal of the day, you can kind of eat whatever you want for the most part. Like, even if I ate, because this is a problem I started to have when I got into my 20s, because when I was younger, I just ate whatever I could get my hands on, whatever people gave me. And I still kind of do that now because that's the only time I ever eat sweets now is because my family and stuff they like give me a bunch of food out of nowhere and then I like decide to eat it because I think throwing it away is going to be wasteful. That's probably something I need to work on. Is that it's not necessarily wasteful if it's going to hurt my body, but I have a hard time because we grew up without like a lot of money, just throwing away free food. But you know You have beans. You can have bread stuff with that to make a complete protein. That's pretty decent. Beans also have antioxidants and fiber, all that in there. So pretty good. And then the last meal of the day, I mean, you're going to be pretty much set up for it. So it's a little bit my fault that I wasn't making her feel comfortable enough to farm. However, she should have been able to get level 2. All she had to do was kill the minions there. And yes, I could have escaped without dying. Also, with League of Legends, I kind of go with the rule of cool on some of my stuff too, all right? It might not be the most optimal build, but you got to admit that Leona looks kind of cool when she has like the little blue aurora and stuff on her, you know? And yeah, we could have ignited or we could have flashed and hooked them or something right there, but so they have I don't know if she is 80 AP AP 80, so I don't really know best situation on boots. Um, I think we're gonna go Elonium Boots of Lucidity for more cooldown reduction, and then we're gonna go straight into um, we're gonna get Sunfire just for extra damage. I kind of feel bad for Jinx right now. This also gives me lower cooldown on my ghost, so that's nice. And ignite. But Jinx is also level 6, so if they don't get level 6 there, we could all in. Okay, now we're going into this. I'm just going to take the defensive stats. I'm going to head towards top lane because he's a little overextended. So we're going to kind of split the difference and go like right here. So if a Mumu shows up at top lane or mid, we'll be there, but top lane's the most vulnerable right now. All right, he's starting to back. All right, there's a Mumu. Little bitch. Actually, I don't know if we can beat Casente or whatever, but he doesn't have any items really. Okay, that isn't working for me. I'm fine with it. Jinx is doing good. Everyone's doing pretty good. Lazy back. Better put that wall up, bird. Wall. Yeah, buddy. They kind of messed up on the here, because Jinx should have put her things here so he had nowhere to run. We're not even level 6 yet. Yeah. We're getting there, folks. We doeth be getting there. feeling pretty good. I don't know if it's necessarily doing more damage, but it doesn't require like an ADC or anything to do it for me. So I'm fine with this build. Jinx is doing good. I'm doing good. I really wasn't even in lane. Jinx is up 2 levels because I wasn't in lane. Might be down a little gold, but I mean, it's just gold. Probably need at least one MR resistance item. I don't know if we want to get the one that steals MR or not. It's probably the best bet for us, but we still need a good amount of gold to get our quest item done. Oh, we should do Knight's Vow. That's what it was. Get some extra healing. So we want Jack Show, Knight's Vow, Bork, and then we want probably the two AD items, and then we want the magic resist item. I'm still a little split on this. I think if your ADC is strong and you have a lot of faith in the damage of your ADC, I think press the attack and Evening Shroud 22% extra damage. Then you get the item that gives them like 80 to 100 extra damage per auto attack. Then you get Knight's Vow. Then like an MR item after that, or whatever you need it. I think that would probably be the most total damage. So now we need to get Knight's Vow going. What's our cooldown on this? 2.8. Actually, that's kind of what makes it hard to, I guess, judge the power of the builds, because with this one I can see my own personal damage, but in the other one you don't see your teammates' bonus damage, you know? But this one I feel tankier, I feel stronger. But like here we didn't get much healing off of that. Last stand is okay. Yeah, 3 seconds refunded with Transcendence, which doesn't seem very good. Because we're not getting very much taken off of our abilities, but it's like from 4 seconds down to like 2.8. It's not a whole lot, but it is quicker. And if we're able to auto attack every second, and then so you do like a shield bash, and then you would auto attack, and then you would have one more second, so you'd auto attack, shield bash, so it'd be like auto attack, shield bash, auto attack, shield bash. And that's without using any other skills in there too. So you're probably gonna, I think it's probably on par. But like damage wise, we're at 13,000. We just as much as the top lane. We're a little under the Graves, pretty close to what the Jinx did. But if we did press the attack, we ourselves are a little bit squishier. We give everyone on our team 22% more damage, but when it comes to like me solo fighting somebody, I just wouldn't be able to pull it out. I wouldn't be able to do it. So I think you have to have a support build that's capable. Like in the lower elos, you need a support build that's capable of doing things by itself, but is still able to support its team. Like my Thresh build, it's capable of damaging and fighting people by itself for the most part. It's not the best, but it can kind of do it. But then, like, if I got to a really high elo, like Plat the Diamond, I think maybe more of a support build would work. But you'd have to be like very situational, like very knowing who your ADC is probably and how good they are, and then what fights that you want to pick, like who you want to pick off. Because that 22 extra damage, because you got to think like, all right, so Sunfire, for instance, it's dealing just the first item because we didn't complete it. It's dealing like 20 damage a second. With the completed item, it's going to be doing like 50, 60 damage a second. With Zeke's as a support with Leona, it starts off at like 80 extra damage whenever you mobilize an enemy, right? So it starts off at like 80 extra damage per auto attack. So that's already, even if the completed Sunfire did 40 damage a second, that would end up being 80 damage a second. Or actually even more than that, because like ADCs like Ashe can attack twice. So they get 2 attacks per second or whatever. So you'd be doing like 160 damage per second. If they have like Hurricane, you'd be doing that to 3 targets all at once, tripling the amount of damage that the ADC can do if the Hurricane's even still an item. So when you do that, Um, yeah, so you'd have similar armor values. You'd be able to get way more DPS. So if you had Knight's Vow on top of that, you would get a lot more um, DPS on top, you know? Like you'd get a lot more um what does it be? Because it's more than twice the damage of Sunfire per second. So I mean, with Knight's Vow, it'd be doing a lot more. But also, I think it applies. I think it's applying all the damage to your ADC. So you'd be healing for 10% of that damage. So let's say it gets up to 100 damage. Your ADC is able to do 2 attacks per second, and then you're getting 10% of that. So you're getting like 20 health per second from your ADC as long as they're auto attacking. But in the lower elos, your ADC, like if they run off, if they do anything other than fight, then you pretty much lose all of that healing and all that damage. So we got Sona and Nalia. Lucidity boots, I think, work here, but not necessarily some. Let's see. They have AD, AP, AD, AP hybrid. I think we just go Lucidity boots again. Where's the? There we go. So now we get this down pretty low cooldown. Udyr already has HP shred. Damn. might be able to fight Jax. I don't really know. It does give us more healing too when we use that ability, so there is that. A bit too strong. It's really more AD stuff that I need anyway. If I was there, I probably could have helped them win that fight, if I'm going to be honest. Do we need the men? I mean, because right now we can do Thornmail and Sunfire and Zeke's. Then we could sell this and get an MR item. But then we wouldn't get Knight's Vow. So, yeah, he has Demonic Embrace. So, God, so if we don't do Knight's Vow, we do Demonic Embrace. We got dun 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 dun. But if we do Demonic Embrace, we get more burn. God, maybe we shouldn't have did that. Because Knight's Vow, or like, it's gonna help me. It's gonna help my team, or it's gonna help me and the ADC, and the ADC is gonna heal me. It's gonna give me more total healing. But Demonic Embrace does a burn by itself, which we could use, and it gives similar HP to Knight's Vow. And it's not like we're really hurting for sustain at the moment. 2,000 health. Yeah, so demonic embrace I think would be better.
Pay zero tax on because the money we pay him is below what's called the standard deduction. So, tax deductions, we're talking about what the IRS steals from people. So they give you what's called a tax deduction. You have a standard deduction where they basically say, we're going to steal from you, but we're going to let you keep this amount of money first before we steal. And so the standard deduction is like 12,950 or something. So we pay him under that amount. So he's never going to pay income tax. My company gets the write off and he gets tax free income. Right now he's my godson, so we're taking care of his school tuition. We're doing his sacred account. Like there's a lot. Sammy said like it's he actually pays Sammy
The
and Luke
question is if demonic embrace applies when my passive goes off.
pay him is below what's called the standard deduction. So, tax deductions, we're talking about what the IRS steals from people. So they give you what's called a tax deduction. You have a standard deduction where they basically say, we're going to steal from you, but we're going to let you keep this amount of money first before we steal. And so the standard deduction is like 12,950 or something. So we pay him under that amount. So he's never going to pay income tax. My company gets the write off and he gets tax free income. Right now he's my godson, so we're taking care of his school tuition. We're doing his sacred account. Like there's a lot of stuff we can do with that income. Robert, you have two kids, right? So let's say you'd have to have a business, but let's say you had like a business income coming into.
Krug.
Hello.
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Not too much.
How's your night going?
It's pretty good. It's kind of morning. Woke up, had some yogurt, and some chocolate. I'm good.
Yeah, I was wondering why are you up so late, but probably from the East Coast.
Central, yeah.
Central? How's it morning then? Isn't it like 4?
Isn't it 4? It's 4 a.m., right? Or is it 4 p.m.? It's 4 a.m.
Well, wow, to be 4 p.m. You wake up at 4?
Today, yeah. I usually work nights, and then when I come home, like my sleep schedule flips around, and I start waking up when I normally go to bed, so it's weird.
Oh, you wake up at night. Or okay, that makes sense. You work through the night. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was about to say, you don't sound like you just woke up.
Yeah, well, I just played like 2 games, so
What role are you?
support right now.
Or-
I got something that I'm trying out with Leona at the moment. I've been going through all the different supports and making my own custom builds for them to kind of help in low elos. So it's kind of,
Interesting.
yeah. It's my actual support build for Leona that I use a lot is press the attack with Evening Shroud, so I can give my ADCs like the 22% damage buff. But right now I'm trying to make a build I want all of my supports to be able to kind of manage on their own in case
hmm
my team can't do much. And so she's running like Conqueror and that Protean item, Sunfire, and probably Demonic Embrace. I was using Knight's Vow to get extra healing from my ADC, but
Yeah, I don't know much about the new items. I haven't played since November.
they're kind of busted. I heard they were going to get nerfed, but I haven't seen anything. But I don't stay super in depth in it. But the Protean and the Heart Steel were both like really strong items. But what I'm
I
finding
know.
is the Protean's good for champions that have like a lot of innate tankiness, or if they have like a good amount of survivability in their kit. But saying what?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I know that The Protean, I believe, or that one of those items. I know it's severely broken. Tank item,
Yeah.
but I'm still learning a little bit. Been playing since season 4, but I always take lots of breaks from this game.
Yeah, I just kind of go off and on. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna play video games again for a while, and then I just had a lot of free time. I was like, fuck it. But yeah, there's some good stuff. Like I put some thought into Thresh a while, and I'm kind of impressed with the build that I made for him now, cause you know his passive. So I kind of like I've been thinking about all their characters, but his passive like gathers AP and armor throughout the
Right.
game. Oh, someone's here. We fighting this? Oh my God, he actually walked through me.
That's crazy. That went point blank past him. That's weird.
I got it in another second.
Nice, nice. Y'all better run though, cause should be somewhere. Yeah, Silas is right here.
I got Ghost. I'll help her out if I need to. That's lean. I'm just gonna pop. Are you not my
Oh,
ADC? Or are you oh, you're mid.
no, no,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
Varus. I'm
Okay.
Varus. Had a little special gank from Twitch. The fuck? Roaming Twitch support.
Oh
Twitch is
yeah.
topside, by the way.
Yeah.
What is this shit about?
That's something Twitches have been doing. Twitch is actually, I don't know exactly what goes on, but he's pretty busted.
Gotcha.
Because there's like an AP Twitch build. He'll build like one like a needlessly large rod or something, and he'll just fucking three shot you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing with Varus. He's it goes off of percent of your health, so I'm not worried about tanks.
He's gonna come down here and gank for this Draven. Oh shit! Right on the edge of the turret. So right now, if the Samir stays, Twitch will just run up behind her. Fucking Twitch. Good thing with Twitch roaming though is that it's hurting Draven's early game, and then if Twitch doesn't get any kills, he ends up falling off.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very aggressive strat that I can see pros pulling off, but these low elo games, he's just gonna fall off in levels, and levels are kind of he's level 2, right? Like levels are way more important than anything else.
Yeah, I was gonna help mid, but oh shit, Silas is here. I don't know if I can beat him, but I'll try it. Eat my ass, boy.
Nice, nice.
Twitch is somewhere. He might be coming mid. I don't know. There he is, yeah. I'm coming back.
I can just safely walk away.
Okay, I'm just gonna go bounty bot then. I'll help Draven. My ADC is gonna stay too. That's stupid. She keeps pinging. She takes one shot, she's dead, and she needs to leave. And Twitch is gonna be here too.
We just recently killed him.
Yeah, but my biggest pet peeve when I'm trying to proc my thing and the ADC shoots it right before I get there.
You had shutdown gold? You still do? No, it just went away. Oh, Viego. Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna build lucidity. Go towards this.
Oh, Twitch came in the nick of time. Nice. He's roaming bot now.
They start maxing that. But no, I like movement speed and stuff on my Thresh, and I usually was doing like Mobies and Relentless Hunter and stuff. But I figured out if you do Relentless Hunter, then you can build like armor boots at the very beginning, and it doesn't really affect like your movement speed much from Mobies.
Mm. Twitch is like low health. He's backings. Not even. He's not gonna be coming to you guys.
I mean, I'll dive this Draven here in a second. ADC left. Why the hell?
It's a Silas. That's fine.
I can kill Silas. Draven was one shot. But yeah, you build like armor boots first on Thresh. It makes them a little bit tankier. You can go Aftershock, and then you build the Heart Steel, which gives you 800 health, and over 3 seconds you get that burst damage, and that scales your HP, and then you naturally can get like 100 armor at the end of the game.
Yeah, sounds pretty good.
Yeah, and you get that Thorn Mail. It does like 100 damage after that, because you get basically a free item's worth of armor. You get 100 damage per auto on you, and it's pretty solid. Who's that? Oh, was that Twitch? Yeah. This is why you run Ghost on Leona. Yeah, like Leona and Braum and stuff, I like Ghost because it lets you reposition. And with like Leona, I'm finding out like Lucidity boots, it helps you get more Qs off, so I can get like a 2.5 second Q duration.
Mm.
And then my Ghost is like on a minute and 80-second cooldown, and my Ignite's like it's like 160. So you can do those all-ins like a lot more often.
Notice Ghost is pretty decent, actually. A lot more people are starting to take it.
Yeah, I've told people for a long time, they always tell you noob. Like the first champion I ever used it on, like that was off meta was Rengar. So I had a build for him. Because if you use like Rengar ult plus Ghost and well they nerfed Ghost a while back. I haven't used it since, but it's like Ghost, Rengar ult, and like the Ghost Blade, and you could run from one side of the map to the other in like 3 seconds. It was crazy. Misa coming. I think I'm gonna go top. They're about to get 2-man ganked. I know Silas is here somewhere. I don't know if I try to fight Yurik. Silas is probably coming back down towards you. Or no, he's on the scuttle. Guess we'll see if we can win.
I'll come. I'll come this way. He's leaving. I'll still come. I have my ult. I can probably burst him down. Yeah, something good came of that.
Udyr versus York. 3-man. He almost had it. Twitch is 6 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming over to you. I'm gonna try and stop York. You lucky son bitch. Damn. I think I need to lock in on this one because a little bit too much bullshit going on. Run. Oh, shit. We might both die here. Maybe not.
I've been getting very cucked by this Twitch my whole laning phase.
Yeah.
That's not a problem in the end though, because I'm gonna outscale him. Wow, Samira.
Oh, yeah, she's all over
Samira
shit.
is doing Samiring. I guess I'll just go take care of York, since I'm a good tank killer.
Look at that. Turd dive. Good stuff. I think Samir's just a little bit too strong for her own good. Like, her ult
Yeah,
is...
I got a penta with her last night. It's fun. And it was the first time I ever played her in my life. I was like, I have to clip that. Just button mashing everything.
Yeah, she's basically Katarina with guns.
I had
Without...
no idea there's like a ranking system. I was so fucking confused why I couldn't use my ult. Then I realized I have to land my skill shots.
Oh, her little... Yeah.
Yeah, her ult's like grayed out until you like dash in, use your QW, and then you get a ranking.
Yeah, I think it's just super power. The fact that she can, like, move with it, its AoE and everything else. Probably
Yeah,
like...
yeah. It was the E, the movement thing, the dash that just resets every time you get a kill. And it's just awesome.
Yeah. I think if it didn't reset, she'd probably be still strong, but wouldn't be, like, super crazy.
I think it would kill her kit if she couldn't reset it, because I think like she is supposed to be that person that is you can bully her if you're ranged, but I mean if she gets close to you, she deserves to fucking kill you.
Mm. Let's see what's going on here. York bot lane. It's not really a whole lot going on. Maybe that red buff's over there. The fuck? Oh, I was gonna ignite him too. Fuck. That's fine. You want this red buff?
Sure. Unless Samira's gonna take it.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna chill in the jungle until something happens. Samir gets some extra XP. She's already like 3 levels up. She's fine.
I can try again for this guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have flash.
Hello, sir.
There we go. Honestly, I'm just gonna BM now.
Oh, fucking Yorick.
Oh, he's
I don't.
chasing me down.
Oh, ignite that. take these wolves, I guess. Taking jungle camps isn't very quick, but you know, it gold is gold. I'm gonna go take this scuttle. Ooh. Hello, sir. I'm gonna swap to the other guy. Just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah.
Oh my god. I had that little stutter where I thought I was gonna die, so I had to flash. But I really didn't need to flash.
This Twitch is level 9. Did Twitch and Draven quit?
No, I mean he's one of them is feeding, so he's underleveled, but Twitch
Oh.
has to be underleveled since he roamed unsuccessfully. That's the thing about those strategies, that you have to be so fucking clean to get kills.
Yeah.
If you like it just doesn't work. It seems dangerous, but
How did he just walked right through them? I'm about to get shot by this Twitch. I already can tell. Yeah.
that was weird. We like positionally got screwed.
Well, Samir stepped down away from the Twitch and he ran right through everybody, and I took too many turret shots to fight.
We actually don't get a kill? Or do we? No, we got two. Okay. That was not worth it.
AP, AD, AP, AD.
So is AP Udyr a thing? Is that what the kids build these days?
Yeah, that's what he's been running for a little while. I have a hard time deciding between like magic resist items all the time.
Hmm.
Because like Force of Nature is like the best because it just negates a lot of damage from everybody. But Spirit Visage, 25% healing, increases that Protean. Yeah, HP Udyr does a lot of damage. Like he'll put this giant AoE on the ground and he'll die and it'll still like siphon, and it's fucking stupid. I'm coming. York's pretty strong. I need Grievous for York. It's just got too many items to build. That's what's going on. But no, like some of those cheese strats, like it was like Teemo support or something, and you like set in the middle of mid lane. It's like it's like they work because like people just aren't used to it. They follow a meta, and then suddenly like someone will change it. Same thing I get with like Call of Duty. People annoy me with they play Call of Duty, and they're like, "There's only one way to play," and then
I mean,
everybody's running.
technically there is only one good weapon, like right now. It'd be like the RPK or something. Where if you have a fully decked out M4, but you're going against an RPK, he's always gonna win. You know, but not strategy wise though.
I kind of want to fight the Twitch, to be honest.
Oh, I'm on my way. Oh, what a fast boy.
Yeah, I could have did more, but I didn't really. Let's take this. Yeah, I haven't played Warzone and stuff for a while, just because like I prefer more tactical games. My friends got me to play a while back, and I told them they wouldn't want to play with me forever, and that's what happened. But yeah, I used those meta guns for a while, but I'd always change my builds and things compared to what most people do. Bye bye, sir. Uh, Hello, sir. But yeah, what I really don't like about like the war like modern warfare compared to like Tarkov or something is single fire guns. Like if you do like an M4 single fire, it takes like 11 shots to kill somebody. It's still fine though, because like if you have a team built right, you can have like a sniper just hit somebody for damage, and then your team like single fires with their M4. They conserve a lot of ammo, and you still down people with like 2 rounds. It's pretty easy. But you have to have a squad that actually plays like that.
Right. And Tarkov is just so different compared to COD though. Like everything. I mean, their focus on guns is insane.
Yeah. They did all that work for like laying down positions and stuff in that game, and like uh I don't think hardly anyone uses them. Like I use them a little bit when I played, but I haven't played in a while. Um, but since most people are concerned about loot in that game, they don't even care about dying. There's like when you first start Tarkov, everyone has like gear fear, all right? And then after a while, they're like, okay, we just need to run and get the loot, and then you just have like a bunch of guys just fucking beelining it to the loot areas. So
Hmm.
no one uses any of those like tactical mechanics. Like everyone runs like the best ammo and stuff in that game, and I like every game I play, I try to like find something that nobody uses, and I make it really good, and I try to tell people about it, and no one
Like
listens.
putting 10 flashlights on a shotgun and blinding people.
Yeah, I mean
Have
that
you
that's
seen that one?
yeah, but that's like you can use flashlights just like real world tactically to just make it to where they can't see, like, but you have to use it on a silhouette, like you have to have one person use it properly and then the rest of them kind of follow. Like you can do all that
Hmm.
tactical stuff in that game, but my thing is like, so most people when they play that game, their in build is like um fully maxed out armor. Like they'll spend like 200 million on like armor and gun ammo and everything else. Me, like I buy like a level 4 armor, and my whole thing was like the RPK, and it ended up turning into the PKM and stuff. I would bring like 600, 800 rounds of like cheap ammo that good damage, and I would be LMG, and I didn't give anyone a chance. So like after I got like a couple million, nobody could touch me because I just barrage so many bullets through cover and everywhere else that they get pinned down and picked off like in 2 seconds. It was crazy, but
Right, right.
nobody does that. Um, but yeah, man, good game.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent game. You still gonna play more?
Yeah, I'm just fucking around with different stuff. If you want to duo, I'll duo,
Let's
but
do it. I'm gonna play one more game and I'm going to bed.
let's see how much damage I did on that one. Uh, I haven't got to completely finish this build yet on her. I think I have to use her in a solo lane to do it, but
You got a lot of gold. Damn, 21 assists.
yeah. Where's
Hmm.
I accidentally left without clicking your invite,
What
dude.
was your name?
It's the same as Discord, just Dragon Lord Marlax.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah. I play off and on in support over the last couple years, but when I played seriously, I was a mid and top laner.
Mm.
That was about the gist.
When I play serious, I go Zerath support.
Yep.
That's serious for me.
Zareth is pretty strong. He's always been good. You get good with him, you can climb all the way to like, I don't know, you can probably go above diamond with him if you're like a solo main. But
He's my main champ.
yeah, he was like one of the first actual mid laners that I ever played. Um, but when I first started, it was Jarvan. I
Jarvan,
Yeah, he was Jarvan was like one of the first champions I bought, and I was like, he looks awesome. And then I got him, and I was like, he looks stupid as hell because he had like,
yeah.
it's like what the, I don't know what they were thinking when they made his art, but he used to be really good. Well, I ain't gonna say really good, but he was pretty good in mid lane because if you took like short trades with his passive, it'd do like 10% of their health damage, and nobody played Jarvan mid lane back then. So they'd be like, "What the fuck is that damage?" And you're like, "Yep." And then
Yeah.
I got Zerath, and then I think I bought Yasuo, or it was like a Zero Yasuo or something after they came out. I kind of swapped over to those, and then like
Yeah, I
Hector.
remember when Yasuo came out, that was insane. He was just so broken.
Yeah. See, I was younger back then, so like I climbed really high on those champions because they had like a really high like skill ceiling, and my mechanics were just really good, but I knew nothing about like make like macro play, like towers and shit. So I was just fucking people up, like and
Hmm.
climbing that way. And now my like reaction times and stuff aren't nearly as fast, but I know a little bit more
How,
about the game.
how old are you?
It's like I think I'm 20, 27, 28 right now. It's more or less that I just don't work out or do anything that much anymore because I took,
Gotcha.
was it 3 or 4 years after college? I was in really good shape, and when I went to college, they had a different kind of workout plan, and I got really thin and like not as strong. And then when I got home, I started saving up for a house, so I cut every
Mm.
expense that I could and just said fuck the gym. And 3 years later, I got me a house, and now I'm just kind of building up. I'll gonna build me a gym at some point, and then get back in shape.
What state did you get a house in?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Nice.
Yeah, it's all right. It's next to a park and everything else. I'm gonna try to get more houses. Rent around here is like 800 and something dollars a month, and I was just like, nah. I'll, I'll,
800. Jesus.
yeah. And, you're talking
That's
about
awesome.
like an average job around here. You're getting like 400 something bucks, like a week, maybe, or a week every 2 weeks, depends. Like fast food, it's gonna be like every 2 weeks or every week, and then like lower wage, like waitresses or something, you're gonna get like 400 every 2 weeks unless you get tips. So it's kind of
Here in Seattle, I'm lucky, like lucky if I can get a studio apartment under 2,200 a month.
yeah, no go there. My philosophy is
Our mortgage is 3,700 right now.
see, I can't do more. I don't understand that. Like, for me, it's like I think about it as I can put up with the fraction of the bullshit that anyone in my ancestry had to put up with for a couple of years to get a house without any loans. It's like if I had to, I'd live in a car for like 2 years. I don't care, and then get a house and just be done with it. Or you buy a piece of land with no house, and then you take some dirt or whatever you can, and you build a little hut out of it, and you live out of that for like a year and a half. Because I can't like $800 a month is like God. You could like 2 years. That I mean, that would be enough to buy a house on its own. Like it's $9,000 a year. You're spending 2,200 a month on rent over there or whatever. I mean, that's
I mean, it
God.
has to be with perspective to our salaries because it's just tech central here.
Yeah, I know like the sound. I always kind of wondered about that too, like because when I went to college, there was people from like California and shit, and they were like, "Oh yeah, my parents, they pay for college or whatever. It's no big deal. It's only like a couple $1,000s." I'm like, "A couple $1,000s, fucking, that's like a lot of work down here." So like, what happens if you load it up with like MREs or whatever, and then you drive over to California, get a job, live in a van, and then like you work there for like a year or two, get like $1 million, and then move back to Oklahoma, you know? Just just like curious stuff like that. Like I could probably do it. It's like there's people that work online and they move to like Mexico because it's really cheap to live there and they get paid like normal wages.
Yeah. Um, that's just, well, I'm from Belarus, so I'm Russian. So if I earned $1,000 a month online, I could literally live the most comfortable life ever in Russia. Because people there earn around like 400 bucks a month. So the same concept can be applied to a lot of like places like that. Here, where I live, it's very common to have a 100K salary, but because the salary is like around 100K, that means rent's going to be 3,000 a month.
Yeah.
So if you're earning 9 to 10K a month, I mean it's already like three just for the rent without your other bills.
So how much is just like a plain piece of land, or is there just like nobody selling land out there?
It's around 300K. So me and my dad, we bought the house that we're living in right now for 700 at 2%. It's just not gonna, you can't find that anymore.
Yeah, I don't think loans are bad. It's just, I'd prefer to use them on something that makes more money. Like if I bought a house with a loan, I'd probably try to rent part of it or something. Like how much are like RV spots down there? Like
Mm,
I know like
I
they're
actually
cheaper up there.
don't I actually don't know. I know my buddy he got a sweet deal. He was paying maybe like 200 bucks for his RV spot or 100 bucks, something like that.
Yeah.
That I think that seems pretty cheap.
Yeah,
And
because
he didn't end up living there a long time.
like down here, if you got a RV spot, like there's a tourism's like pretty popular, so they're always booked down here. But even then, the RV spots are like 500, I think, with all utilities paid, whereas like rent here is like 800 and utilities on top of that. So it's kind of, but no, I had a game plan. I was gonna write a book at some point about like a guide to a simple life, but like because people were talking to me about how to like if you didn't have anywhere to stay and then you didn't have a car or anything, I was like, well, gym memberships are like 25 something.
Oh, I wish. I used to pay 30, but now I'm paying 40 bucks for mine. Everything's expensive, brother.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to spend like I was fine with it, but I don't want to spend that much just like um for no reason because like I'm a very like time sensitive person, so I love to work out. Like I used to work out 8 to 10 hours a day, like when I played football, and but just the idea of like I have to get ready and do everything properly, get on the right clothes that I'm allowed to wear in the gym, and get my headphones. I can't have any surround sound speakers. You got to drive, 15, 30 minutes or something, get to the gym. So that's like an hour out of your day, like there and back. It's just, I prefer just to like wake up and then walk into my gym and then work out and then, but like, and $300 a month, like I did math on it, and it's not terrible, I would say, but, um, or not 300, but it's like $25 a month is like 300 something dollars a year, and it's just, you can buy a cheap rack for that much, but the building itself is where your expense goes in. But then I got to thinking, like, if inflation keeps going up over time and the gym membership goes up, maybe it would kind of pay for itself. But then, like, if you had a family member or something that used it, then you're saving twice as much money. If you have a kid that uses it, you're saving like 3 times as much money. It's like 3 gym memberships. So it's,
Yeah, so on my gym membership, I can bring two guests. So, I mean, literally, if I split it with, like, let's just say I had a brother and my dad, that'd be pretty cheap.
that's pretty good. I want this Ezreal so bad. I will walk right at him. I don't give a damn. Shit. This is where I'm different from other supports, because if we have a massive minion wave under the turret and they're low, I will murder them just so they don't get CS. My Twitch is up twice the CS right now, and a turret plate. And 5 kills. Jesus. But no, like, I was telling them about gym memberships though, just because like it's a place that you can go. You have access to water, um, and some of them have like showers and shit that you can use. So like you could actually bathe at least and keep yourself
Oh,
clean.
yeah.
You know, like I think if you're gonna live without spending like a bunch of money early, you're gonna need like this Twitch. Um, you just kind of like, I think you have to be like a nomad, like, because there's plenty of places to get fresh water in America. Like you're like, if you're in some country that doesn't have water, then I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do. But like in America, you can get water anywhere. It's food that's gonna be like the main problem.
Well, here in Seattle, if you don't have a place to stay or anything, let's just say you're legally homeless, you can get $600 a month, no questions asked, for what you're going to spend it on, plus a EBT card that has around $400 of food worth on it. So, if you wanted to be a real nomad and get paid for it, you can easily make $1,000 a month in Seattle.
Hmm.
But that's just our very democratic policies that we have here that just don't seem to be working.
Yeah, I'm a little split on a lot of stuff. I think that you have to have like a practical kind of mindset for a lot of it, but I think they really just need to sit down and actually talk instead of being this like slinging politics back and forth at each other and insulting each other in the Senate and all that. So it's good times. It's kind of like what's the whole, so like the whole deal with like abortions and stuff that they had like huge deals about. It was like, I guess all the people that are religious, I was growing up in church and stuff too. I mean, they don't want any of the abortions going down, and then the other guys were like, you know, they need to have freedom of choice. But I always figured it was more religion, like you're supposed to win their hearts and minds like in the street and in your local communities and not necessarily like dictate laws to people that they have to follow because, it's free will, just like the Bible, you're given free will. But on the other hand, it's like you can't really tell people like if you have like murder charges and stuff, you have a punishment for that, which isn't necessarily saying like you can't do it, but it's frowned upon. There isn't anything that's just like, oh man, you're gonna do something, you're gonna die. Uh, I don't feel safe here. Oh. Anyway, but the thing I'm getting to with that is just that like one of the big things with abortion that people talk about is like when people get raped. So the whole deal is that you have a punishment for that, so people don't really dictate it. But if you have abortion as like guaranteed, like you can't do it at all, there's the possibility of people like abusing that system and then thinking like, because like there's a lot of people right now that just don't have any relationships or anything. They're kind of lonely. There's a lot of depression going on. I think it just like fuels a little bit of a possibility for some people to just take advantage of it. So they need to go back to like church.
The problem with like doing policy just because of rape is that it's an anomaly. It doesn't happen that often
Yeah,
where people are raped, get pregnant, and need an abortion. But I think it was always almost accessible if you got raped that you could get an abortion, you know. I
yeah.
think the main problem is that abortion is so common that just because you were irresponsible and you got pregnant, that you're just kind of saying, well, I don't want the kid because of personal reasons, therefore I'm going to abort.
I mean, I think you should
That's
be responsible and like when you choose to do that and have kids and stuff, but abortion has been a thing for like they act like it's just a modern day thing, but it's been a thing forever. There was like a plant in ancient Rome, right, that they used as far as I've heard, but it went extinct because they used it so much. But like I'm pretty sure it's probably been around for a long time and we probably save more people these days than we actually let die. Like I wouldn't abort a kid, but I'm sure people got their reasons.
yeah.
Dude, why is the support down here by themselves? I think when you get like an independent, like how there's the independent party, but like nobody really ever gets elected or runs in that.
Oh yeah, we're definitely two parties today, but yeah, I mean, there's libertarian and green. Libertarians tend to vote Republican anyways, but there's like a libertarian party and a green party.
But you think that the independent party could make like their own group that isn't necessarily trying to get elected, but they like set up their own system and they're like the party of discussion where like they sit down and they get the Republican and Democrat leaders and then they just like ask them questions so everybody has like a really informed reason to vote for somebody. I think that could be useful.
Yeah, I mean, discussion would be amazing, but shit, I don't know if we're gonna. Nowadays, we're just not there.
Well, there's like a lot of political speak and stuff that's just it's hard to like vote for people when all they're doing is like telling you what you want to hear. There's no like really hard ground questions that kind of get you like how are you going to do this thing that you're trying to do or something, or maybe the independent party could be like taking suggestions from all of the people about what needs to be done in government and just like plan out a way to get it done in one session, like one term, and then get voted in and be like, hey, we've been working on this plan for like 15 years. We got it all figured out. Vote us in. We'll get it done real quick. And then you'd be like, all right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now. I feel like we're losing this game just off of pure.
I was positive, but I don't know what's happening. These last 3 deaths, I'm just getting cucked so hard.
Well, they're like running around really quick with the
I,
Quinn.
yeah, I noticed I was 4-4 and I'm 4-7. I'm just dying so fast. I am go. It's just funny. I was like, should I play Varus this game? And I was first pick, and I could have played him. And I'm like, I just want to play Scion, just clear my head, and then boom, going up against literally the worst person to go into tank. So I didn't build tank. I'm just building AD now.
Yeah, it's rough. It's the Quinn she's running around. She has ghosts. I haven't seen it in a while. And then we got people kind of trying to turret dive, 4 or 5 people. I think Varus messes up Scion pretty bad with his ult.
Yeah, I mean now he does. He fucks me so hard. Unless I have my ult, I can't kill him anymore.
Yeah, you're going pure AD assassin.
Yeah, it just wouldn't matter if I went tank because since he's going AP, it just does percentage health base damage.
Could you build like pure magic resist and then it would like not have like a very high health pool and then it would negate some of the damage or something?
I would, but then I would just kind of be useless against like everyone else, honestly. I'm definitely worried about Ezreal and Quinn.
Well, this Diana is about. It's something I hate about Diana. She's always too damn strong, but she's about to get that Protean item, and after she does that, she's gonna be fucking shitting on everybody. So all she has, like, she builds straight damage in the Protean, and it just heals the shit out of her. I don't know why Twitch is taking the long way around. This Twitch got a collector. I think it'd be cool if like if I was an independent president that got like elected to office, I would just like offer my paycheck up and like split it with the Democrat and Republican guys and be like, okay, these guys are gonna be there every week. We're gonna have discussions on what everyone thinks that we should do, and then we're gonna talk this out. And then like people would have like when those guys go up for election the next term or whatever, they would have a good understanding of like what those people's mindsets are. You have like a whole year or so to like ask them questions. Like 4 years, you ask them questions and everything you need to know about their policy decisions and stuff. I mean,
Yeah, that would be
that's
pretty good.
heck of vending. APAD, APAPAD. Shit. This game's only been going 17 minutes and it feels so much longer.
Oh yeah, it does.
Gale Force Twitch.
I'm just gonna start split pushing.
Detonate him, Twitch.
Yeah, it's really weird that he did.
I mean, I just need some gold and we'll probably be fine. Need some MR for Diana. Ooh. What'd you max on Scion?
Q W, I guess. QW, yeah. Because my W is the passive.
Yeah. I just find his Q to be kind of inconsistent at times. Like anyone that has any sort of movement or crowd control, it's just
Yeah, I always watch this guy called The Bows. He does inting Scion. Like even though I'm 5'11", like I'm not scared of 1v1ing people. Like but I'm getting cucked in team fights right now. But his strat is just farm, which I'm not the best at. But if you
hello,
can
Seth.
farm,
Ooh.
you can win.
I'm not 100% sold on our potential here. I'm taking a lot of damage from something. I don't know what it is yet, but something's chunking me. It's pretty good looks.
This Varus went Riftmaker. We could have GG'd already, but he chose the worst build possible.
Yeah, Shatter Crown. I look at that and I tried to use it on a few champions and I just wasn't sure about it. Like I tried to use it on Galio was my first pick. I was like, get that damage reduction when you jump in and then you have like the AP magic shield and stuff, but I just couldn't get it to work very well. Yeah. Team fights are falling apart a little bit just because of the Quinn. Anytime we're in a small group, she's just gonna find you.
Yeah.
But I think I don't know if it's Diana. I think it's Varus that's doing all the damage in the team fight. Because I'm locking Diana down pretty hard.
Oh, for sure, Varus and Quinn. They're doing quite a bit. I'm just gonna keep splitting top then. Fuck this.
Yeah. Haven't been focusing on my souls and I needed to. I've only got 66 right now. Normally, like 25 minutes or so, I can get like 100 souls. I think that's something I've been working on more and more with Thresh is just focusing on the amount of souls you can get, like your jungler and jungle camps and all that, because you can get like 200 souls in a game, and it's absolutely absurd when you get it done. 200 free armor and a shit. Oh crap.
It went out of my W. Fucking hell.
Well,
Did you see that flash juke?
yeah, I don't even see those that often. I've had one person use those against me, and it completely fucked me up one day. It's a Lux. Protein. I've been taking a lot of heat from my Nautilus build the last couple weeks. So I posted a bunch of stuff about it.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I am on the side of Nautilus doesn't need boots, and everybody's talking shit to me about it. So I'm
That's
just
me with misfortune.
yeah, she is pretty fast. It's like I look at the videos like when they first are released, and then like Nautilus is just a slow beefcake in the like videos and stuff they give them. Diana's just too damn strong for her own good. She has like too much kit going on. But
No.
like if you watch Nautilus's video, they never have him just like walk around super fast. He always uses his hook to move around, even when he dies in the video clip when they first released him. And if you run Mobies or anything with Nautilus and you use your hook while you're doing it, you move like pretty much the same amount of space that you would without using the hook. And if you hit terrain with Nautilus's hook, it has like a 2 to 4 second cooldown. So like literally, like if you're gonna flash engage, like I don't even think you need flash on Nautilus if you don't want to, because you could hook terrain the same distance that you would flash, and then you could alt and then hook again because it has such a low cooldown. Like there be a lot of bullshit going on. Eat my dick, Diana. I don't know why they changed Diana's skills. Like they made it to where her dash is not her ultimate anymore. And so I literally can't lane against her anymore. Like that was the most common lane matchup between my Yasuo back in the day was Diana. And I fought her again since then, and I just couldn't do it because her dash, like level 2, stupid. It's kind of like back in the day. I remember, I think it was Poppy. Back in the day, Poppy had that immunity ult where she could run around, and everyone was like, "It's super OP busted," and it had to be banned from the game. So like they reworked the Poppy, and then they gave like the same ult to like Tark, which had it, but it was worse because you could do it to the whole team. And then they gave it to Kale as well.
Fucking hell, this bitch. I can't chase her down.
Nope. We need a pretty solid engage. Just none of us can fight Diana right now.
I'm so surprised I just don't do much damage. I felt like I would in my.
Bullshit. You don't do damage.
It's really, really surprising. Maybe I need my IE before I start popping off in the passive.
I mean, AD Scion, I think is just kind of risky in general unless you can like really set up bush cheese or something.
Fuck them up.
You need a gangplank ult. When I do Scion, I usually do like all the HP generation stuff and like Titanic Hydra. I don't even care about defenses, it's just HP and damage usually. Or you go like AP Scion with like
I think only 80 and 8 and tank are viable. I think the fuck up was that I took tank runes, and now I'm just, you know.
it's like Sunfire Cape, like the damage scales with HP. So if you do like all the HP generation with Sunfire, and then like you could go Leandries, which or not Leandries, Demonic Embrace, which gives you AP based on your HP. So then that would like scale his
Possibly.
second items and stuff. So it's like Titanic Hydra gives like AD based on HP and wave clear. I know like just with like Heartsteel and Titanic Hydra you get like 70 or 80 AD off of it. Varus. I just don't think we can actually close in on this guy. I need to proc his thing. I need Force of Nature. Really bad. This Warwick goes a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
Close. Here comes Diana. Get some more HP. The only bad thing about like Sunfire, I would say, I might not run Sunfire on a Scion because I don't think it's very good on champions that can't stick on their targets. Like you need to be right up against them. So like Leona can do it, like Rammus can kind of do it. But like, I think Titanic Hydra or Leandries would probably be better. Or no, Demonic. I don't know why I keep saying Leandries. We got you. Oh, shit. Come on, Twitch. I believe. Yeah, she's gonna escape. It's impossible to catch Quinn, I swear to God.
I think I'm at the threshold for ban. I think after 18 deaths, you get an automatic ban, I believe.
I mean, that seems weird.
At least when I was watching the silent player who got 18 deaths, you do get a ban. No, I'm fucking so confused why I don't do passive damage. I think it's my runes. It has to be because I'm completing my second to last item. I'll have one more item left.
Oh my God, I'm dead. I'd have to look at scaling and stuff for him. I don't really know. I don't have flash. I might be able to kill Vars, but it's gonna be. Kind of miss playing my Ivern support. That's probably the most interesting support I play. I mean, my Bard is a little bit weird compared to most people's, but Ivern's like he's actually really fucking strong, but he's also really weak at the same time. He can do like a AoE shield like every 2 seconds that does like a lot of damage. And it slows. That's the.
That's crazy how Quinn is just taking over that.
Yeah, well, it's that Kraken Slayer. It's really strong.
Jesus.
Like, I don't remember the name. That Boomerang dude that usually plays mid lane these days, and there's a lot of them. As soon as they belt Kraken Slayer, they just like melt you in 3 seconds. That Boomerang guy, he can do like 2,000, 3,000 damage with just the Kraken Slayer. Like, nothing. It's pretty.
Oh, this game.
It's final fight. Looks like the minions have it for now. Warwick versus Diana.
You should ward.
I'm trying, but we're probably about to all die right here. There's no fucking way. Yeah, I can't really fight Quinn, but she's going for it though.
I genuinely don't do damage in my passive form. That just doesn't make any sense. And the fuck?
Your passive is like, God, he still does a lot of damage. Thought your passive was gaining health.
No. My in my passive form, I revive for a little bit, and I
Oh,
auto attack very quickly.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. It is like 10% of their HP damage or something.
Yeah, yeah, it deals another 10 max health.
Yeah. What to build here? We got that. I don't really
Wow,
know what to build.
Diana's genuinely bullshit. The way she's just fucking that guy up.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Everyone else is dead.
What do I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do build-wise here. Might be able to fight them, but it's gonna be a Baron fight here in a second.
Maybe Varus is so scary. Oh yeah, you got her. Oh wow, Twitch. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah.
I don't know about this Diana fight. She, I don't know. Like Diana literally needs nothing to be strong, okay? Like she has that Gnasher's tooth, attack speed, she gets that passive. I don't know why Riot makes champions like that. She has basically all of the burn items. She's going pure tank just like I do pretty much, but she has a Gnasher's tooth.
Jeez, that was so bad. I'm not fucking playing Stein again. It has to be a ban. There's no way I'm not getting banned for that.
I
It's
doubt
like
it.
it's a new system. I was like seeing this YouTuber.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on. It gives me this. There's no fucking way.
Probably have to be reported or
Hmm, weird.
But I have to look at Scion's abilities to really think about it, because I know like early game, I mean he can prop grass, but the safest like in a poke lane would just be like an E. You'd like get an E max with like Comet or something and poke people with it, but
Well, the common thing is a phase rush on him. It's the most common one. And
phase
then
rush.
if you're going tank, you just do grasp. So I did grasp. I just did the tank build, but I noticed I wasn't doing any damage whatsoever. Like I'm supposed to do the point is like it's a 1-for-1. I'm supposed to have a lot of deaths because I die and then I kill you because I Prowler's Claw on top of you and then I melt you down. But when I would Prowler's Claw on people, I just didn't do any damage, even though I had like full build. It's
Yeah.
very, very strange. Very, very strange game. I didn't. I mean, there's no way runes affect you that much.
Yeah, I know like I think it was his turret damage or something. They nerfed something back
Oh,
in
that
the
was a
day.
long time ago. That was like half a year ago because of that streamer, the Baus.
Yeah.
He like popularized it by that you just die and then you just melt these turrets. And then he went to Korea. He's from EU. He went to Korea, gets Challenger in a week on
Yeah.
Korean servers because Koreans are just freaking out. They don't know what to do about this guy who's 0 and 10, but he's carrying the game. You know, destroying all the turrets.
Something that bothers me with people like that they play League all the time, and so if you try to make your own build or whatever, and you'll bring like a random champion to a lane, and they like every time in chat they'll be like, "Oh, you think you're Faker or like Bowis G something?" Because like some other like pro gamer would have like moved that champion to that lane at some point, and it like becomes really popular. It's kind of annoying. like like Teemo Jungle, like back in the day, like everyone would ban the shit out, like they'll report you for doing Teemo Jungle, and then one dude made Teemo Jungle like super popular, and it became like okay, and everyone's just like,
Hmm.
oh, he's just doing that strat. It's like,
Hmm.
this, oh, Teemo is actually pretty strong right now, I think. I haven't played them in a long time, but I've seen a couple of Teemos that were just like ridiculously strong the last few days. Honestly, though, I kind of wonder if Tank Teemo wouldn't be making a comeback with the Protean, because that thing can do like 200 damage a second to everybody around you, plus poison and its magic damage. Like Teemo's scaling is pretty, it's not the best, so he likes penetration more than like AP for the most part. So, I mean, you could get sustain and DPS with that.
Someone's got to try it out.
Yeah, I mean, he's fast enough to keep it activated too, so there's that. Hell, I might try it. Who knows? Just copy the Diana build, Nashor's Tooth, and full tank. Hmm. I got a Blitzcrank build though that nobody plays Blitzcrank with the build like mine, but it uses Rod of Ages, and
Rod of Ages.
yeah, it's
I
an
love
AP.
that the item came back. It's a great item.
Yeah, no, but I haven't seen it very much besides like Rise, but I used it on him because I don't remember exactly. I was looking at his scalings, and so that's what I've been doing. I've been looking at champion scalings and being like, how do I make it able to do the role that it does, but also works with the scaling that's on the champion? And Blitzcrank has really high AP scaling, and I made a build. So Rod of Ages is still cheap enough to basically be a support item, but usually by the time it maxes out, I'm up like 2 or 3 levels on everybody, and then you transition into like um, a Nashor's Tooth and stuff, and he can push turrets so fucking fast. Like I outpushed a full team in a turret base race. Like it was pretty crazy.
Jeez.
He can solo fight ADCs with it because like so he's getting healing off of the item, but what happens is he gets so much AP that he can basically burst somebody down and do like 2,000, 3,000 damage with the full combo rotation, so he doesn't even need his teammates. But with the Nashor's Tooth and stuff, his auto attacks are doing like 100 something damage, and then his passive on his ults is like doing like a couple hundred damage a piece, like 400, 500 damage. So like you will hook them, and then like you'll do a couple auto attacks, and if that doesn't kill them, then you hit your ultimate and just like fry them for like 10,000. It's crazy. But yeah, because like you max his W on there, he gets like a 90% attack speed buff. It's pretty crazy. I don't even remember what I was running on that. I have the ruins saved somewhere. That's the problem I'm running into right now. Is like I've been making all these builds for different champions. I got all my ruin pages set up for them, and I play one champion for like a few days, and then I forget how I played the other ones. Like I have the ruin pages, and I have like kind of an idea of the build that I was doing, but like summoner spells and stuff like Braum, I know I was using Ghost, but it might have been exhausting Ghost or Ghost and Flash. I don't remember. And my Braum is using the Protean right now. I was looking at that Nemesis item the other day, and champions are all too strong in the game, so I don't really know if Nemesis would be worth it, but it gives you a flat 30% damage reduction versus one champion. And if the game was ADC focused, like you knew they were going to have one champion that was doing a lot of damage, I think it would be really good, but I just can't make myself build it right now. You might have to restart the queue. It might have messed up.
Yeah, it's really weird that it was 6 minutes.
The fuck? I like how all these bot accounts, they like add you on social media somehow, and they always ask the same questions. I mean, some of them sound like they're actual people, but it's always the same question line of like, where are you from and blah blah blah. And it's just like I I don't know if these are all coming from India or what the fuck is going
A
on.
lot of them are. I'm getting these ones that I mean, I just don't understand who the fuck would click on them. I'm getting a lot of messages about like, hey, I'm a promoter, you know, blah blah blah. And I'm just looking right now on Instagram. There's this one that he's like, "Are you tired of guessing in the stock market? Well, let me help." And it's just I'm like curious, like who the fuck would actually click on this? And it's going to my requests, so it's just not even showing it to me until I
Yeah, I've warned people about those things. Like anytime I see like a mass commercial that's like if there's a bunch of commercials promoting something, like because when I stream and stuff, I tell people like maybe it has something, okay, maybe it has something in there that's worthwhile, but I was just looking at all the different commercials, and instead of buying people's programs and stuff, I was looking for keywords that people were like letting slip in each of their different commercials, and I was researching it up myself because like I think when they do that, it's just an attempt to kind of make the market swing. Like those people that are like, "Hey, I'm gonna show you what I invest in or whatever," and they make YouTube channels with investing. People are like, "Oh, yeah, they obviously know a lot about investing, so let me, follow them." But what it really is if they get like 100,000 people or something on there and they all invest in the same thing at the same time, it's going to go up, and then they can just sell it. So every month they'll just tell you what to do, and it's going to go up and down. um, just like there's it's called like I forget what it is, but it's called like Certex or something. There's like some sort of company that works with Microsoft. Um, and every month, at the end of the month, its stock price drops and then it goes back up. It's because people are buying and selling it on like a time table. Do I want to do this? No.
I mean, that's some crazy fucking manipulation. That's actually pretty funny if people are doing that. Like,
Oh, guaranteed they're doing it. There's
well,
no doubt.
I mean, it would have to be some like very like small stock because if I'm on Robinhood, I'm not gonna find penny stocks or these shitty stocks. But if I go on Charles Schwab or Webull, then I can find a lot of these penny stocks. And yeah, if I got 100,000 views on a
I
channel,
haven't
but
gotten
I
those
mean.
yet.
At the same time, you're losing your reputation. Is it really worth it to short a stock, make a bunch of people lose money, and then lose all your reputation? For maybe what, like 100 grand, maybe 500 grand. Like,
I don't think they care, but um I need to get one of those different. I haven't used any of those other investment things yet. I really needed to, but the Robinhood, like there's so many times that I find something really good that I need to invest in and they just don't have it on there and I'm like, fuck.
mhm.
There's I forgot the name of it. There's a company that's basically connected to the blockchain and bitcoins and stuff, but it's for like financial documents and things. All the banks and like Microsoft and everything's like using it or investing into it, and I was wanting to, and it's not on Robinhood, so it's like, what are you supposed to do? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not gonna go full AP on this, but or I'm not gonna go like full damage. I was looking at my runes and I was like, I could do grass, but in bot lane it's kind of hard, and I could do aftershock, and then I could have like a little bit more tankiness. But oh god, that's probably my favorite thing. I did the numbers. So if you have heart steel, and so if you have like heart steel or like warmogs or whatever, and you use grasp, it doesn't do as much damage as aftershock does, like really at all, like negation and everything. But if you have like a bunch of health and you're able to stay on top of your like enemy, like Leona or something, aftershock does like 400, 500 damage. It's pretty nuts.
Mm.
But let me look at his scaling. So he has 40% on his that, 50% on that, and then he has AD. Yeah. I don't know if Black Cleaver would be good on him or not, but I'm not going to have as much health in bot lane. Actually, I don't know how she allowed me to do this without raging, but
It's funny that Zed thought I was going bot, but I'm just doing K lethality mid.
mm,
So sorry for cucking your lane a little bit. But it's honestly on him for thinking that I'm going bot, which I'm
I mean,
not.
I can sit mid if I had to, but I'm not opposed to Zed bot lane, but I've only ever used him as a support. People flame you so fucking hard for doing it though, but Zed support is actually decent. I don't know why people flame it so hard.
Yeah, I mean, you're just energy, right? So
Yeah, I mean, you have like a bunch of
stay there
damage.
forever.
You have no mana. You just set, and then when you hit level 6, you basically just all in the ADC. And if they don't die, they're pretty damn close.
Oh, they will definitely be close if you all in and you land everything.
Yeah, and then they
Yeah.
came out with Pike, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, it's no big deal. Pike, he's just a he's just an assassin support, just like Zed, but shittier." Well, I mean, he has crowd control, but it's whatever. I don't think this glacial is going to be worth much, but
This Anivia is good. I can already tell like the way she's landing her shit. It's fucking me up pretty hard.
Nivea's always a pain in the ass. I hate her mid so much. She was a basically the bane of my existence when I played mid lane all the time. I hate it because her freaking egg form. I think Glacial might be okay on Scion. I actually really like Glacial. It's just the more I use it, the more I'm like, is it really that good? It's like it's good on Thresh, but then it's like not good because like they can just walk out of it. It's good for like ganks and shit, team fight stuff. Ooh, Zed could have killed her right there. Actually doing alright. Not gonna say it's the best, but Glacial, it's doing some work. I need to get some Ornn. That's what I need. 20% armor. I kind of wonder. So, like, I don't know if Black Cleaver would be worth it on Scion, but his E gets 20% armor reduction. So if you do that with Black Cleaver, you could get like probably like a 40-50% armor reduction for your whole team. Be pretty interesting. She has that warded. Sucks that I can't get my passive stacked. I need more HP than I'm gonna get down here.
Thing with the science support because you need farm.
Yeah, I can probably make it work, but it's not gonna be as strong. If I had these other support item, I think it'd be fine. I just wanted the mana regen so I could E. Ideally, I probably should have went like grasp and resolve tree. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I wonder if I eat her egg if it moves it. I'm here. And if you just backed. Hello, sir. He just flash. Just flash on me, baby bird. My fucking god. I already used my flash. See if the Shiaso was paying attention. No way. They need to like give San like a faster charge on his Q or something. Well, I got ult. How's the bird looking?
This bird's fucking me up pretty hard.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I got killer. But damn.
Yeah, hopefully Zed hits 6 pretty soon. He's thinking me because he thinks I broke his freeze, but it was already kind of. It was close. It wants me to build Heartsteel. I'm probably alright with that. Getting free boots, so fuck it. Come on, Zed! Somebody just flashed. Good old egg. See, in my mind, Anivia's like the mid lane that's specifically designed for noobs. Oh, you fucking dick. Do it twice. Yeah, you better flash. I kind of like this glacial because like I'm maxing E, so my slow is pretty good, and then it gives me enough time to Q, and if I Q, I get the glacial, which then lets me slow again, which is pretty decent. All these fucking mobile champions, man, it's such BS. Who's in this bush? You want a piece, Sona? I will eat your bacon. Yeah, dodge me again. Dodge me again, bitch.
Nice.
And max W second. I need 100 gold anyway. Oh god, if I time that right, I just can't. I haven't been able to land it on the Quinn yet. There's like a split second where I have my Q that I can actually like hit her when she dashes at me. I've been mistiming it.
Yeah, I'm going to bed after this. I'm just not even thinking straight.
Hello. This actually isn't too bad. If I hit, what does this do? How long does this knock up? What kind of boots do we want? AP, AD, AP, AP. Yeah, he has AD, AD boots. Ah, close. Let me look at this knockup. 8 seconds, turning, stops, collides with enemy champion or wall, or on recasting this ability at the end of the charge. Stun between, so up to 1.75 seconds. So I think the glacial.
Yeah, dude. See how good that item is on him?
Yeah, it's
Jesus.
just a pretty good item in general. I will fuck you up. I will
But you
fuck you
getting
up.
stacks is just so disgusting.
Yeah, but it's a really strong item right now in general. I really like it on any champion that's like kind of squishy or needs like a little bit of damage or like builds tank items because it gives you so much health. Like I can get like 1,000 health just off the item. Oh, I just fucked up my thing. I just fucked up my thing so bad. I'll take a pink ore. I don't give a damn. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go into time at, I guess. But yeah, if you can proc it like even moderately reliably, and it doesn't matter if you're ranged or not, which is also good. I think it could be good on Gnar. I haven't tried it on Gnar yet, but uh, you get like 1,000 health just off of that one item so quick. I have ult in like 5 seconds.
Nice. Killed her through the wall, too. I love that.
Lucky. Actually, hello, sir.
But
You want to fight me, Birdman?
I have my ult.
Think you're just gonna back for free?
Gotta get that stack off.
Yeah, I mean that's probably something that's worthwhile to think about on Scion too. I was fine just procking her egg form, but Scion just stacks so much health passively. I think. I mean, I think grasp
Whoops.
for longer duration fights is fine, but I mean you could make an argument for aftershock since it scales damage really high with HP too. If you're going for total burst, so I mean, no Zed. Hello. Oh god, I missed it again. It's such like it's a fine line. I think I just need to bite the bullet and not try to CC her because it's just if she's just far enough away, I can hit her with that stun before she kicks me, but it's so damn close. I don't think I can fight this Yaspo. He's a bork. He's a borky boy. Damn. Let the guy fall. Quinn's coming up. Should I alter? Maybe not. I could though. That's all that matters. I want to try that tank team out because I'm curious about it now. Hello. Hello, sir. Oh, hello, sir. How did that not hit him? That's such BS. I bet I probably like I could make Evening Shroud probably work on Scion. I'm really split on Evening Shroud because I don't really use it unless I can use Press the Attack to get that 22% damage bonus. But it's an AoE of 10% extra damage, so I think it's probably fine in general. Oh, you fucking cheeky dog, man. I need to stop, like... I keep trying to charge up my Q instead of walking at him. That's all I need to do. I'm about to ult this Yasuo in the ass. Oh, he went the other way. Whatever. But yeah, I think Sion could use Aftershock with his ult because it would give him a little bit of extra tankiness. You don't necessarily need Grasp. Like if you can't guarantee that you could auto attack proc, I think Aftershock's the way to go. And then when you ult, you'd get an Aftershock proc for like 400, 500 damage. And then since his HP is so big, I mean, that's such BS. I hate birds, man.
I'm going to bed, bro. After this, I don't even know what the fuck's going on, but I'm just throwing these games like crazy.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
I was drinking before I came.
I haven't really focused on climbing in a long time, so it doesn't really bother me. I just fuck around most of the time, make builds.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that you do that. That's dope.
Yep.
I mean, pretty much same.
Beep
I'm
beep,
just trying shit
motherfucker.
out. Oh wow, you guys killed him pretty fast.
I ain't gonna chase a Quinn. She's basically AD singed. Now she's gonna come after you. Yeah. Little cheeky
I
boy.
got 1,000 gold for that though.
Oh no, I'm a Yasuo. Boop. Well. I haven't played Yasuo in like, I don't know, like 6 years. However long it's been.
Really? He's so fun.
Yeah, last time I played him was when they updated Diana, and I played one game with a group of friends, and then I built my normal anti-Diana item, that Hex Drinker thing, at the very beginning of the game, and she was stomping my ass because she could dash on me. And then they said like, "Oh, Wits Ends, and it's an amazing item for Yasuo magic resistance," and I built it, and it just didn't do shit. And I was just like, "Yeah, I don't know about that, man." Just because it gives you like on hit damage. I think Wits End would be better for like it's better for like sustained fights, but the Hex Drinker thing is better for burst damage. But Diana's burst damage is like every 2 seconds, so it doesn't really matter. How am I supposed to? I mean, this would be a really good fight for us to pick in this alleyway if we wanted to. Do death challenge?
Actually, I'm gonna play ARM after this. I don't want to go to sleep on a loss.
I think ARM's probably got some power creep into it because it's always been like sustain and choosing when to die. Now they have some really strong sustain items.
I like that it's just you're just fighting the whole time.
Yeah,
It's the fun part of League.
I had a bunch of builds that I probably never would have used if I just played normally that I used back then, and I kind of transitioned them over to a normal game. Like when Azir used to have the HP scaling on his E, I had a build for him that uh I don't know, it had like a ton of AP. It could like one-shot people, but it used like Warmogs and Rod of Ages, and he just regened all of his health 24/7. So like I would be in a fight, and then I would dash over a couple walls, and then my health would go back to full, and I would fight again.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty nice. They took that away from him though. I kind of want to remake that build at some point though. Oh. All right, man. Well, you have a good one. I'm probably gonna test out that tank Timo.
Yeah,
So
bro. Well,
it's Wednesday. Holy shit.
are you gonna go top if you're gonna play solos?
I mean, I can. It doesn't really bother me.
Or are you supporting?
I can do either. I can go mid lane Timo if I want. It's not really that big of a deal. I'll go top if.
Fuck it. This will be my last game, but I'm just gonna go for the win. I'll play a normal champ this time.
I'm sad that they removed that ZZ Rot portal in the past because I took a Timo.
That is an old item, bro. That's been 2, 3 years.
I know it was so good though. I used it so much and everyone thought it was trash. But I took Timo mid lane with ZZ Rot portal first item and fucking destroyed. I climbed so high with it because it was just literally you just farm up and you get ZZ Rot and you'd put it at your turret and it would attack the enemy turret for you. And then you put shrooms all over mid lane and nobody could get to you. And then you'd put the ZZ Rot portal like next to a turret, like in their jungle, and then you'd cover it with shrooms and they would walk into everything. It was fucking glorious.
Mhm.
Just a way to bait people. Oh. Now they got that hole breaker. I keep thinking about it, but I don't know how it would make it work yet. But it's kind of like my like Yorick support. I've played that a couple times and it's pretty nice. I think AD, like you can play AD or AP Yorick support, and I think AD might be better, but it literally runs people over. All you have to do is hit your E's, and you just swarm them with minions. And then like when you go to a team fight or something, you can just like leave your maiden somewhere, and it pushes the lane all the way into their base. So it's like, what kind of Teemo? Let me think of a ruin page real quick. We need, I would say Dark Harvest, but I'm thinking maybe Conquer, because that's gonna work with the Protean. Presence of Mind would help us with. I mean, Triumph will give us health. Presence of Mind is going to give us 8 mana, which we might need. Alacrity, probably Last Stand. Ultimate Hunter for more shrooms. I like shrooms on Teemo, but Transcendence could give us more movement speed and reduction. We could do the same Leona build, or we could do Second Wind and Revitalize for extra healing. That 10%. Interesting. I'm kind of split between like Conquer and stuff too on some of these because like I might go Ghost here. So if you use the Protean and you have Conqueror, it takes 8 seconds for the Protean to stack up, and then it siphons health off of everyone around you, and then you get 8% of that damage additional with Conqueror. But if you use Press the Attack, it does like 12% bonus damage to one target, and it's draining like 300, 400 health or something off of them a second, which then would give you like another 20 to 40 health a second off of just the, and it's doing extra damage on top of that per second. So it's like 20 to 40 extra damage and extra health per second.
Mm-hmm.
And with Teemo's thing, I mean, it would give bonus damage to his shrooms and everything else. But with Conqueror, if it's hitting multiple people, you get more total health from multiple people all at once, I think. So it's kind of. But normally, if I ever play Teemo, I build him with like maximum shroom power. I just like fucking people up with like my shroom placement. It's been a while.
That's the fun, juicy part. Who just joined? What role are you serve?
Xerath support.
Zara support, my man.
What are you running? Oh, he's doing the classic Comet. Okay.
Yeah, it's not very beneficial in this elo to run first strike with just the 80 carries you might get.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried it a little bit too, but generally it's only if I run what the fuck is that? Leandri's Torment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you proc it on the big boys, and then you get a bunch of gold off of them, which helps you get more penetration and stuff later. It's pretty nice.
I mean, it definitely helps you get ahead yourself. The issue is I run into with 80 carries that don't know how to poke or take advantage of it. I need to have as much poking power as possible playing as Xerath. Otherwise, we'll lose lane.
Yeah, I mean, Xerath, all you got to do is stay alive and, get your damage items and just fucking steamroll people with your range. So, Yumi.
It's going to be an interesting game, though, with the team comps. This is going to be rough.
Yeah, I'm trying something a little different, so we'll see what happens. I think if the Shyvana and the Aurelia don't get fed, we'll be alright.
Maybe. They have some pretty serious engage, and all they got to do is stack MR, and they're going to be pretty safe.
Yeah.
And we've got pill potential. That's going to be our best bet.
You want some of me? I got boots level 1.
This 80 carry will not push lane. They're going to get 2. Interesting.
Yeah. 80 carries never really do much. Low elos. Shit. I missed a minion. Damn, I missed 2. Fucking trash.
It's literally me right now. Even though I got the cannon, but then I missed the 2 small minions.
I fucked up.
I see. Oh, bro.
I
It's
took a
close.
turret shot. I forgot about the poison.
It's all good, dude. It's all good.
Who else is in here? Jungler.
I'm Zerath. Sorry, not
Top
Zerath.
lane.
Top lane and Varus, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you going AP, Varus?
Yeah.
Sweet, because I was hoping you would. We're going to need it for their comp.
Yeah, for sure.
Max hit point.
I think if I didn't take a turret shot there, I could have killed him. I had a huge minion wave.
It's nice to Sin just trying to help, but this fucking 80 carry is so bad. Might get him.
Ashe is pretty strong in general, though, so.
Oh, no. Yeah. Ashe, great, especially into this comp, but she's not. God, it's bad. She's not using her W properly to poke. She's not positioning right.
Yeah.
Hard engaged when 4 shot was up. Like, we hard lost that fight because of her commit, and I just had to try to follow.
Shit. I missed another one.
And we're playing a fucking poke comp, and she wants to hard engage when he's got 80% health. 4 shot. Oh.
Hello, friend.
Oh my God, Ashe, get in here.
F is for fuck you, get under tower. God, we're chunking her, though.
Now we're getting ganked.
These minions are kind of fucking me over.
She's so bad.
My auto attacks are kind of shit. Like I keep trying to like attack, and it's making me walk back into her when I'm trying to flank or move. Oh shit. They changed Alawi's tentacle thing. I needed this singed really bad to come down here.
They're on dragon.
Yeah. He has ult, and I'm gonna die if I don't get it. I need it. Okay.
Flip him, flip him, flip him. And this Ashe is still sitting on her turret, not doing anything. Jesus. Nothing to do. I swear. I can't. Oh, why do I play support?
For a challenge, man. That's why I do it. Hardest role in the game. Try to get this under without dying. Ideally,
Literally, her answer to asking her why she wouldn't help Poke is she doesn't play Poke champs.
let's see here. I'm gonna go Sorcerer's Shoes.
Fucking care about you, Lord.
I wonder if I should run like a Bork on this. Let's get that HP shred.
That's right, Ash. I'll do it all. Sit back and fucking suck.
Ma'am, I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh, Ilawi's in the river, grabbing Scuttle.
Yeah, maybe. I just kind of.
I just saw her.
Oh, I've got an Ash that won't engage at full health. Jesus.
And I'm out. Alawi no ult.
That really a flash for me.
Dude, they made her ult so much better. Holy shit. She has no mana. What you doing here, bitch?
Now you want to go in? Are you kidding me?
I don't know. If Singe tries to die for her, I think we could kill her, to be honest. I need that poison.
You were at 10 health, bro.
I don't know if I can. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm fucked.
Ash is such a cunt.
I'm literally fucked.
Wait, how'd you die?
Ash jugged a wave into the bush.
Oh, run, 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 run,
Oh,
run, run, run,
no
run, run, run.
way.
Oh
And
god.
then,
Oh
and then he
god.
loaded afterwards.
Oh god.
Roll. These fucking kids, man.
I just had so many people on my ass. Oh, there's a ward here.
Oh, AB Varus is gonna be so fun.
If it extends there, so I'm coming up on your side.
I really think I should have built a damage item first, because I'm lacking something here. Get your tentacle hentai ass. Oh! Oop, 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 not good. At least I have pots. Whoo! It's Dodge Central. She's low mana, though. If someone's in this bush, I'm going to be upset.
Oh, Aurelius coming down.
I just pay so much for him.
Oh, of course. And I'm dead. And Ash holds her W to fucking peel at the very end. Nice.
It's just a farm fest up here, man. I don't think I'm gonna back. Screw this chick. Oh, I might have fucked up. Just a little bit. Hug the edge. Hug the edge. Hug the edge. I should have left.
Essentially just went in on that. Jesus.
She got a black cleaver before I could even get my defensive item.
Of course. Holy Jesus.
I would leave Aurelius coming.
I don't know where this singe has been.
4 bot.
Top turret's gone. I think we just don't have a very proactive jungler is what's going on here.
That shit was fed as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, Sid's jungle was probably the worst fucking pick you could have picked with the comp that we had. Like,
well, if he came top a couple of times, we could have killed Alawi, but he took a camp and backed. I don't know if I can get this Herald. This is kind of putting me in a bad spot. I was trying to freeze it. Fucking bullshit. Am I supposed to get this thing behind a Shyvana and an army of other people?
Eshibana's fed.
I don't know if she kills me or not. I think I can be fast enough. Maybe. Holy shit.
Yeah. We had a possibility of winning this, but not with this current situation of things. We're definitely not going to win this one. Unless they make some serious mistakes. Now Yumi's perma attached to Aurelia, which is going to make that nearly impossible.
I think we just need the Singe to like take over a lane or something, and then I could help out a little bit easier.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm gonna push this up and then roam mid.
Aurelia's fucking right there. Careful, Varys. Aurelia's on our side of the jungle. She was just right in here.
Okay, Alawi's top. I kind of want that Herald.
Here comes Shiv.
Yeah, they're
and
coming. I'm here.
I'm on my way too.
Oh, did you blind her?
Try to.
That fucking hurts.
They're gonna get that Herald and the top turret's already going low.
Healing, Jesus. He used something too.
Yeah, they're on the Herald right now.
It's so over. 3 times the kills and all objectives, but what, the first Herald?
I'll come help you with the Lowy. We can actually kill her pretty quickly. Yeah, this bitch is dumb. There she goes. There she pops.
Well, at least I finally got the Protean. That's something. Probably should have went Nashers first or something like that, but whatever. She's actually getting a lot of gold from first strike.
Sorry, Singed. Just watch it.
Is that a normal thing? First strike on her? What the fuck?
Please, Singed. Fucking.
I don't think it's.
Oh,
I don't think it's
and
bad.
watching.
I think first strike's alright on pretty much any champion that can proc it easily, but might not be the strongest on her because she doesn't have any resolve tree stuff. Hit it in the back.
Barely. Oh, the Singed. Oh, fucking minions. And the Ash Arrow doesn't hit him.
Okay. Oh, well, we're getting there. We are getting there. Kind of wonder what AD Teemo would be like with a lot of ability. Ooh, that's a dead Ash, maybe. Oh, that's a dead everybody.
Oh, peel. God.
That might be a Baron.
Well, it's definitely a Baron. We couldn't contest it 5 up.
Yeah, maybe not. Might be able to take it, but
Yeah, maybe steal it, but
You take a
that.
Lowy.
she's gonna ult.
Wow. Well, at least I doubted that. Oh, damn.
Close. I wonder if I'm like in a bush and the Protean activates and it's draining people, if I go invisible, if it deactivates my invisibility or not. I could just sit there and
Yeah.
heal.
You have to be in combat, right?
Yeah, but the thing, yeah, I think if I'm in combat, it deactivates the stealth. I'm not sure.
Oh, probably. Yeah. So yeah, like if you're being chased, is that what you're getting at? And
Yeah,
like,
if they
yeah,
were like trying to kill me in a bush and I was just sitting there
right.
draining their health.
Yeah, if you're already in combat, I'm pretty sure it's gonna initialize it. That sucks.
You want some, bitch? Burp. We got a
Excellent shit.
yeah, we got a
She's
lot going on here.
really confused by what Ash is trying to do there.
I believe I got you.
Oh,
my poison didn't
that's
get
one
there.
shot right before the blind hit. That sucks.
Yeah.
I got his ass.
Okay, what do I build next? Demonic Embrace. I don't really think, I mean, maybe the Protean would work, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be very strong, especially first item. I'd prefer just to have like Leandries or something for some extra shred. Would have did more
Yeah.
work. If I'm in the middle of a team fight, though, maybe it'd be something.
Well, the thing is you kind of really don't want to be in range for that to be doing its job anyways as a teamo.
It has a fairly close range. I mean, or a fairly like wide. I think it's a little bit longer than my attack range. We'll see real quick. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like 20% shorter than my, or longer than my attack range, or something like that.
I'm flanking on this. Okay, I don't know why she's stunned too, but sure. Interesting way to waste your ult.
I am Teemo.
God, so sad because all this Ash had to do was just halfway play decent, and she could just ult, and I would ult shit. And this game should have been so much easier than it is.
I don't know if she should be top lane by herself that far. But they're probably
Definitely not.
drag. Yeah. See, but we pretty much have to fight for the,
I'm going. Well, that fucking shit. Jesus, I can't ward. And she doesn't ever use her Hawkseye ever. I don't think I've seen it once this game.
yeah. Right now she's not pushing turret if she's staying, but that gen, that movement speed, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's annoying, especially with Yumi.
Yeah.
Be bad enough without him. And of course, she doesn't have arrow because she wasted it on an already dead Alawi.
I think it's like the Singed is pretty much worthless here for the most part, and Ashe isn't really very
I mean,
strong, so.
I'm pretty worthless at the moment as well. Aside from trying to set up vision.
Yeah, I
I'm
wouldn't
trying.
worry about it. I'd just farm. Like, especially as a Xerath support, I mean, I just take the farm that you need.
Uh, all that's going to do is tilt.
Yep. That's exactly what happens. No.
Oh. Jesus. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Hey.
Nice.
I think right now the power creep's just so strong in the game is that you need basically early game. You have to have a really strong early game. Those scaling champions you can get away with, but you need to like have a pretty strong team to let you scale.
What the fuck is that pathing?
Let's go ahead and sell this. Buy that. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like you do a little swing. She's doing a shit ton of damage. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work on Teemo just because like Civ, she's too fast. I can't chase her. She does too much damage. Mushrooms aren't doing too much. Look at that
I mean, if
shit.
they had extremely AD or auto attack heavy team comp. Like the quick blade setup, AD team was pretty dope. But yeah, definitely like
No, I was just trying to build the Protean because I thought it could like heal him, be a little tankier. It does good damage. Fuck her up. Get the gen. I don't think I can fight Jen, but shit.
nice arrow, Ash.
You can do it. You can do it.
And that's going to go bad. Oh, barely. Oh no. Want to try to get to him?
Uh,
Well, that did not go off well.
Wow, that Shiv. GG's, boys.
yeah. Yeah. Good old singed. It's basically what I'm breaking it down to, because
No, Ash, like our lane should have been the easiest win. But Jen actually played like shit early game.
yeah,
But
but
Ash,
like it doesn't
she
really
would not.
matter if Ash dies. It's the Shiv is she got free roam on the jungle and got really fed, and then she can just steamroll you. Like even if you farmed and Ash wasn't even there, Shiv would just turret dive you because she's so fed.
Oh yeah. But she also had the ability to come in and because she ganked us like 3 times. But she had that ability to do it because Ash wouldn't poke. Like literally, she even said in chat she's not a poke champ for some reason.
Yeah. I had Ash talk to me about that the other day. She was like, I was playing Leona or something, and she was like, if you engage or do anything besides farm, I'm not with you because I don't do anything but farm. And then like I engaged like level 1 and was kicking their ass, and then she finally like got on board. But
That's the thing. Ash W sets up, especially with any type of CC. Like it has a built-in snare to the kit, so all you gotta do is
do you
land it,
play
and it's you can,
Zerath a lot, or you
yeah.
just do you
I played Zerath a pretty good bit. Yeah.
are you like landing W and then going with the Q after to get the slow, or is it
Oh yeah.
yeah? I usually start W on them, so I didn't.
I typically don't to ensure poke better. It's a lot easier to land the Q out of the bush for early comments.
Yeah, but W you can get it has more like damage level 1 and it has that slow for your ADC, which helps. But it's not a big deal.
I'm done with ranked. I'm gonna play ARAM now.
All right.
All right, later, fellas.
Have
See
good.
you, bro. You down to run an ARAM?
I guess it's been a long time, so where's crap I just left.
Oh, I'll invite you back. I noticed that if I just keep playing, it's just gonna keep being losses. It's the losers queue. It's funny because they did write a paper about it. They scientifically proved that there is a losers queue and that it's beneficial for Riot to have one just to keep you in the game.
I don't know, probably. I just know like if you have a like a high MMR, like back in the day, like if you have an account and you just win consistently on it, like, it takes you like 2 games to promote. Like it's crazy. It skyrockets. But if you lose a bunch, you gotta get stuck in these weird brackets. It's
My other account is gold 2, and I remember when I hit when I was in promos, it's like it went from silver 3 to silver 1, and then from silver 1 to like gold 4 without having me do promo games. And then it just ended. I just like stopped playing at gold 4. I did an MMR check, and it's a gold 2 account. It's like 1800 MMR or something like that. Stupid.
Yeah, see, the last time I climbed Ziggs, last time I climbed really hard was with the Zir, and like I won a ridiculous amount of games in a row, and it got to where like you could go in like gold 5 and then just like win 1 or 2 games, and you'd be like gold 1, and then it's just it's crazy. But there's some of the higher up streamers that are kind of talking about that a little bit because they went over to Korea, and then basically they were saying it's better just to make an account that's fresh and climb instead of like if you're losing on an account, like it isn't even worth to keep playing on it.
That's very true.
But Warren, well, I don't think I have any skins for him. What the fuck? Space Grove Orn looks ridiculous. Not exactly sure what I should do here. I guess heal. Defense and durability. Damn. I didn't have time to fix my runes up. I didn't really want to run their basic runes that they had. They had Aftershock and Grasp for quick options, and it just Aftershock probably was the best. I just didn't get to do anything with it. I was wanting to have like poke, like Comet or something that I could kind of poke with before I engaged, but Dark Harvest.
Thank boys.
So we'll go Guardian's Horn and I guess we're done. Winter's Approach. Hmm. Good old Liliana.
Oh, there's a portal now, by the way. You don't have to walk.
It's kind of interesting because oh, that's interesting. Because Orn doesn't necessarily need he doesn't need to go back to base, so I don't know if I really need to do anything. It's just kind of hard.
Oh, really? He doesn't need to base? I have no idea how Orn works.
That's his thing. Is like he can build items with the gold that he has, but it's kind of a pain to figure out what item you need to build sometimes.
Oh, that is so interesting.
Yeah. So with Orn, like if you play him in a normal game, people don't really do it now, but if you build him to where he has a bunch of sustain, you can just set in lane and don't have to do anything. Just farm. I think I want to go the Protean on this. It's like right now I'm going to build a Ruby Crystal. kids. Just gonna sit back here. What else can I build? Should be able to build the Kindle gem. It's not letting me though. Oh crap. Like I'm getting shot in the face and I don't even realize. See, there's a heal thing. Something everyone always forgets about on this thing is that there's a heal that spawns behind your turret.
There's actually heal timers that I always check. Like this one's about to spawn in 3, 2, 1.
It's not letting me build my shit. I don't know if I have like a time limit or something. Oh shit. Gold, gold, gold. Okay. TF lost his mind, but whatever. I have so much gold. I guess I can only build one item before I die. It's like this, you want to like kill their whole team and then you want to suicide yourself into their turret before they come back so you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Alright. What do they got? 80, AP, 80, hybrid. I can do armor boots. If I can save up 2,400. Where's this portal at? There we go. Oh, it's in the base. I got you. Okay. I'm dumb. I got ult here in a minute.
Penta here? Come on. Oh, thanks for the penta, bro. that was our penta.
I couldn't see. See, right there, I needed to kill myself before they came back.
Fuck. Why couldn't I kill that bitch? No, it's just
ARAM is how I first learned to fight, as far as I
No.
This jinx. It's not good. Probably just do Warmogs. I feel like it's only allowing me to build one item per death.
Oh. That's probably it's probably forcing to do that. Otherwise, Warner will probably be broken in ARAM.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What a bitch. What a bitch he is. Fuck that guy.
Get in the bush. It's the combination of like not being able to see and there being a Heimerdinger.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, I want to see what the upgraded items do. A little bit of ability haste and defense. It's not much. Thought it would be better than that. Actually, on the HP, the Heart Steel upgraded, probably give you like 1,000 HP flat. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals in this. All right. So this, we're gonna go Thornmail because we can't stick on top of people very well. But I got Warmogs now, so I should just be able to chill. Oh, I can give someone an upgraded item.
Give it to me, bro.
Which
I
one's
need
you?
it for those I'm renekton.
Okay.
I've been just kind of needing some upgrades. Because they're doing a lot of damage.
You dareth challenge? Yeah, I'll just wait for my Warmogs and do it all over again. Simplicity. Look at that. Boom. There you go.
Oh yeah, let's knock some of that metal. Thank you, sir.
Guess I'm gonna go ahead and build my Bramble. Look at that. Turret dive, tanking. Slowing some stuff.
Turn on that bitch.
I don't think
Oh, that
there's
was
much they
fun.
can do.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm slowed so much.
How the turntables.
I should have probably kited her out a little bit more. As long as the Protean's active, I could just set and chill. That is kind of absurd though. Like, I don't know. I don't play Ornn that much in normal games. I probably should, but they made Warmogs where you don't need as much HP to activate it, so you literally just get that and mana regen, and I don't see how you could possibly force him out of lane. I have ult. Hello? 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 Thinks I care about my health pool? Because I don't. I'm just gonna sit here and I'll regen it all. I can give someone another item. Who else is doing good? Severe? There you go.
Oh, this was a fun game. Thanks for the games, bro.
No problem.
It's definitely my bedtime now.
It was 4 p.m. earlier. Holy. Oh no, it was 4 a.m. No, never mind. It's been. Okay.
What is it for you now? 7?
Yeah,
6? No,
7.
6.
Yeah, it's
7.
Wednesday. The days go by so quick after I'm off work. Holy shit.
Damn, so what time do you just sleep through the day?
Uh, I mean, usually, yeah. I don't particularly like doing anything when it's super hot anyway, but I work like 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. on weekends, and then I usually come home and I either sleep all Monday or I'll stay up all Monday, and then I pick up my pup, and then Tuesday, I usually either wake up in the morning or I'm up at night or I'll sleep all day. It just depends, because if I'm tired, I sleep. If I'm not, I just kind of do stuff. So,
What's your job?
security now. It's pretty
Oh,
easy.
nice.
It's the easiest
Nice.
job I've had so far. It's just I've gotten to the point where I'm so bored that I can't even like I almost don't want to work there because I'm like feel like I'm wasting away. I'm gonna try to get a laptop and play League or something there, but it's just it's the easiest job I've ever had, so I can't complain, but it's
I
also
mean, that would
like
literally be more productive, like playing League there. I play on a laptop. It's amazing. I can go anywhere and play with it.
yeah, I don't know if I'll get in trouble or not, but it's yeah, it's just 12 hours of sitting there, a 12-hour shift, and then you have basically like you go and you check gauges and stuff every even hour, and then every odd hour you kind of check the building doors, and so you could probably get one league game in or something in between, or you don't always check the doors all the time, so it's just kind of
What state are you in?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not hard. It's just I think if anything that was an emergency would like show up, I think a lot of security guards wouldn't know what to do, and that's probably, because I'm not really very assertive in general, but I used to be a police officer, so I kind of not super worried
Oh,
about it.
wow. How long were
But
you a police officer for?
a couple of years. I mean,
Couple of years. Oh,
yeah.
wow. Were you doing like traffic stops or what was your like thing?
I mean, you do all that, just a basic police officer. There's like one detective there that did like drugs and stuff, but usually like most of the officers they just kind of have something that they focus on. Some people like doing traffic stops, some people like looking for drugs. But when I was there, it was so the COVID and stuff had hit. There was shortages, people were going crazy. They had people doing 24-hour shifts. They took some of their officers and they stuck them back in cleats. There was only like two or three of us. And when I first like took the courses to actually become an officer, everything that you learn after you graduate, they're like, yeah, all that stuff's from like the 1940s, so you got to learn everything on the street. And if you fuck up, you're gonna get sued and go to jail. And I was just like, God damn it. And then there was when I first started there was a dude who he was going into work at night and he thought the back door of the police station was jammed and he like shoved it open and there was a guy behind it and he had a pipe wrench and knocked him in the head and like the dude was like in the hospital, so that we were down an officer there. And
Jeez.
yeah, at first I thought like he was like really fucked up, but he ended up coming back. All the officers that were here were ex-military for the most part, so he's a pretty tough guy. And but his head got busted open by that wrench pretty bad. And then there was a group of people that killed an officer in OKC and they were fleeing on the highway and they ended up coming down here and they crashed their car and there was like a big foot pursuit or something out in the jungle out here. It's just woods, and they ended up being in like in a concrete building that was like in the middle of a field and stuff, and there's like a little minor shootout and stuff there. But like anyway, like the first 6 months of me like being an officer, there was already like four shootings. Like it was crazy, like just trying to like and then even right before I left, there was um the detective guy. Basically, the radios and the police cars and stuff don't work over here very well because there's some mountains, and they had it scouted out to where they were going to put a new radio station up, and they're like, yeah, it's going to fix everything, and it didn't fix everything. There's still issues for some reason. And so when you worked by yourself, they usually had one officer in town and one at a tourist attraction area that we have. So there's only usually two people working, and the rest of them and the highway patrol and all that stuff, they kind of work together. And so if there's really an issue, they just kind of like group up and they help each other.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but the detective was doing something, and he ended up putting a call out and then disappeared. Like there wasn't any like wordage for him, and a bunch of the people had got up and like went to go help. And if you have an iPhone, you have this I forget what it's called. I have it on mine, but it's a thing that tracks your location for police officers and stuff. So like if you go, since
Oh,
the
like find like my iPhone, but it'd be like for people, right?
yeah, it shows like your location and like things that you're doing and emergencies and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
since the reception and stuff is out like terrible out here, they have you use it. So that's why I got an iPhone. But he ended up being like basically in a drag out fight with somebody, and when some of us had got there, the dude had a gun pulled out on him, and so he ended up shooting one of our officers, and then our officer, like the assistant chief, shot that guy, and then he got put on like leave and stuff for a little bit, and the detective ended up surviving. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that was happening, and I that job, like, it was a lot of hours and it's very stressful. And I think if I had more training, I would have felt more comfortable with the things I was doing by myself. But
Right.
I wasn't experienced enough to really, like, when I first started working, like I did all the domestic stuff. I made like 98 or something on my exams for all the legal stuff. I had a 100 rating at the shooting range when I was there, so I was like top of my class shooting. I did pretty good at the wrestling and all that stuff that we did in the PT. But like my first domestic, no one ever told me like, hey, you can tell people to like sit down, separate and stuff, and you can kind of control the scene. I thought it was just like, hey, you're in somebody's house, it's they kind of do what they want, and you're there to help them out. But it's like there's things like you can take control of certain situations, and it's hard to break. When you're raised to act a certain way, and then you get into a job where like you need to actually like physically control people so they don't do stupid shit. And then you're working by yourself. Like I was riding along with people for like 2 months before I got to work on my own, but all they did was traffic stops, and you just drive around in a car and eat Subway. And then when you're working on your own and you're dealing with domestic violence or gang stuff, drugs, you know it's a drastic, like, massive high that you have like high speed chases, the like shootouts and stuff. Like I played football for a long time, and I don't want to hurt people in general, but like if you ever played sports, there's kind of a switch
I
moment.
did judo, so I kind of understand that.
Yeah,
Like,
you get in that zone and then you're going,
yeah.
and so like you don't really think about it too much, but like there's plenty of times I probably could have got shot. But the big thing too is like when you go through training, and then like there was a missing person that we had, and you see that things aren't really like when I was raised. It was like, hey, if you breathe wrong, the FBI is going to come like arrest you. But that's not how it works. It's so difficult to like put criminals behind bars. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then these people, you're trusting them with your life, and I love the guys and stuff, nothing against them. And it was probably the like any a job that makes you actually feel like a family. Like you go to each other's houses, you eat dinners and stuff. But we did our first like missing persons like search, and nobody knew what the hell they were doing, and they were just like looking at a map and like just kind of like, oh well, where should we look next? And I thought it was supposed to be like, hey, we have grids and we're gonna like walk a beeline and search
Right.
everywhere.
Right.
And it's not how it works at all. Like it ends up being like people sitting around a table for like 4 hours, and then they're like, oh, let's get a specialist and then the specialist comes in and he's like, well, there's a road that comes right here. Let's walk this road for a little bit. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna get a camera that searches for heat signatures, right? But we're not allowed to use it. But the department just bought a brand new helicopter with one of these things, so they kind of want to use it, so they're going to let y'all use it. And it's just like, I feel like we were drastically underprepared for some situations, and I don't like that feeling, at all. But I still would have stayed. It's just I was working two jobs at the time, and I was a manager at a restaurant on the side when I was there, and I lost that job, and then I just couldn't pay the bills because I was only getting paid like $10 an hour at the PD. So I had to get a different job, and I started working in a warehouse, and I was gonna go back, but I haven't been able to get around to it.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask why you quit the PD, and it was it, I mean, pay was one of it, but I guess with all the stories you're saying, it would be the stress, right? Like
Yeah,
that
I mean,
seems like a lot for even Oklahoma. I mean, shit,
well, I
that's a
think it's
lot.
the time period that I was working too, because they had officers that went back to cleat. So we were doing 24-hour shifts, and then you have to, you're driving a car at high speed, you're making life and death situations, you don't have any sleep. If you're trying to like stay up all night, like there was a period between like 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. that you could kind of like nap a little bit if your radio was up real high, but like you were literally like sleeping in a little room or like in your car with like one other officer, and y'all were doing 24-hour shifts for like 5 days straight, and you're just like, fucking kill me like right now. Like it's terrible. And then like you're trying to drive the car and you're seeing like hallucinations and shit in front of you, and if you crash, it's your ass. You mess up something at a traffic stop, or you say something wrong, or you don't give them a license back or something, they can sue you. There's a guy that like you do a simple traffic stop and you're trying everything you can to just let them go, but then they just keep doing shit, and then it's just they're drunk, and then so you have to do the drunk all the tests and the breathalyzers, and then you're trying to still like trying to let the passenger drive them, but then they end up being drunk and they don't want to drive, and it's just, and then you go and uh the dude is like, you have to read them the state's test stuff, because when you get your license you agree to like the state's test if someone thinks you're drinking and stuff, and then so they like think that they can get away with it because there's a time limit like 2 hours or something after you catch them that you can get them tested for the state's test. If they deny it, they lose their license. If they take it, they're fine, but they try to wait the amount of time to get alcohol out of their system so they won't fail, and so they act like they can't understand it. And then the dude was like faking seizures, and then and I was sitting there holding him. He's slobbering everywhere and shit, and they just like, the people hate you because you have the uniform. Like, people in my family and stuff, they completely stopped talking to me. They still don't talk to me because I was a cop. I have friends that I
No
was with in
fucking
high
way.
school
That's
and stuff
insane.
that don't talk to me at
That's
all.
insane.
Like my like two of the friends that I had, I knew that they, smoked a little bit and stuff in high school, but they think I'm there to bust them. They're not even in my jurisdiction, so I don't really give a fuck. But you know, they don't talk to me at all anymore. His wife blocked me on Facebook and stuff too, but um, yeah, it's just the people just hate you out of nowhere for no reason, and like you'll be like in a store and somebody will recognize you or you arrested them, and they'll just get fucking butthurt about it, and then like I care
Oh,
about
is
people.
it a small town like that?
I'm in a small town, yeah, but it's like, even if you weren't in a small town, if you arrest people, like they give you this app that tells you like when people get out of jail and stuff, because
Really?
yeah, because
Oh,
there's people that hunt officers down, like after they get out, they're like, fuck that dude, and they try to find you. And so
no fucking way.
it's pretty crazy. Like even if you leave the force, like even when I leave, there's people that could still be looking for me. I'm not like protected by anything legally. I'm just at my house, and I don't have a badge or handcuffs or anything. Well, I still got my equipment because I bought it myself, but I don't wear it all the time. So I try not to think about it. But if I do run into somebody in public, it's just kind of, it's an awkward situation. There's a guy, I play Magic cards on Thursday. There's a guy who started playing there like a couple weeks ago, and he he started playing Magic while he was in jail. But it's kind of weird because I mean, I'm okay with him, I think, but we play cards together, and I kind of knew him from before, so it's not. Yeah, it's a weird situation. There's a lot of stuff you don't think about when you get into the law enforcement that really probably I feel like what they should do is like when kids get out of high school, just have like a, you know, 1 or 2 year like experience, just help your local law enforcement thing out. You take the courses, you go and work the streets for like a couple years, and just to get like a grasp of the bullshit that happens in your local community, because it's fucking bad. You know, like you don't realize how much drugs and domestic abuse and all kinds of stuff happens in your community, like right next door to you. Like it's it's nuts. There's some.
You're thinking very American small town vibes there, because I mean, dude, like all my neighbors are Asian. All their kids couldn't give less of a fuck about our community, you know? So, I mean, I would be happy if high schools did that. They're just not gonna do that. My state is so liberal, it would never do that at all. So,
Yeah. Well, they can
that
do
would be
like
amazing.
uh so like our VOTEC, I was kind of dumb like in high school, but I mean I wasn't. I made good grades and stuff. But when I went to VOTEC, I was wanting to do like automotive stuff or like construction, but I took the law enforcement class, and it's basically, you know, just general stuff. But I think if they did something like that just in high school to give people the basics of why police officers do shit and why you should act a certain way around them, it would help a lot. Because like
It would.
every time I've ever gotten pulled over or anyone's ever like, I always have like thought back to that class and be like, what would make my life so much easier if people did? And like I've never gotten a ticket or anything for like just doing that. They pull me over, I got like my engine off. They don't have to worry about getting ran over by a car or someone taking off. Your hands are visible, you know, you don't make sudden movements and shit.
It
It's
literally is so simple, but it's so funny how people get it wrong so fast. But I mean, it's also the nervousness of some people too.
yeah.
People are very scared too. So
Also,
like
some of these guys that are officers for a long time, they have so like it. People don't think about this, but you get like I don't want to say PTSD, but you get like stress, like you have like a shorter fuse the longer you go. And I didn't really realize this for a while, but like officers and like they're going to your car, you're not showing your hands and stuff, but maybe like a month or even like a half year ago or something, there's a guy who did that and then they pulled a gun out on him or something, and everything you do as an officer is reactive. So then every time you go to a car, you're thinking about it and you're like, fucking, I just let me see your fucking hands. And they're like, why are you getting mad at me? And I like I can understand it. Like I don't really worry about my life that much in general, but like when like officers freak out over seatbelts or something, you're like, it's just a fucking seatbelt. Like my thing was, I was working in town and there was a crash, and what ended up happening, there's like a it was like a 14 or 16-year-old girl, and she had her sister with her in her car, and they were going outside of town, and a highway patrolman went past them, and they basically was said that they were getting distracted. They looked over their shoulder to see because they thought the highway patrolman was going to pull them over, and they smacked into the edge of a like the railing on a bridge and completely totaled the fucking car. Like it was absolutely destroyed. And the 16-year-old girl was fine, but her sister got completely destroyed. It was bad, and like little stuff like that accumulates over years, and then all of a sudden you have like a police officer just flipping out over seatbelts. Like I wear my seatbelt every fucking day now. Like I don't ever take my seatbelt off because of that. But before, I remember I was like, it's just, I won't wear my seatbelt this time. It'll be all right. But now it's just that stuff kind of sets with you, and like there's not much you can do about it after you see it. It's just kind of
I wear a seatbelt because I've heard of people dying at 20 miles an hour without a seatbelt. Just you smack the glass and you're out, lights out. So,
yeah.
especially if the airbags are not going to go off because the frame isn't damaged yet. I mean, yeah, seatbelts are a must.
See, but
But yeah,
explaining
dude,
that to a
that's
kid is like, you're in high school or something, you don't really think about seatbelts. You just like driving
um,
and
America's the only place where you can drive at 16. I actually started driving at 15 and a half when I had a permit, and I was not legally driving.
Mm.
because with the permit you can only drive if you have your parent with you in the car. I was already at 15 and a half driving by myself down the fucking freeway, and I was like a little kid, you know.
Well, see,
So
like
that's very surprising.
motorcycle license. I don't know where if it's everywhere, but I dropped my motorcycle license first when I was 14, and
I believe
basically,
you can drive a scooter pretty early in America too, but like
yeah,
where I'm from in Russia, you have to be 18 just to get a car license, and it's pretty much 18 everywhere in the world except for America where it's 16.
are you in Russia right now, or are you just
No, 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 I'm in Seattle. I'm in
okay?
Seattle.
I was curious because all that war stuff that was going on over there, I've been kind of like, I kind of wonder what the other perspective is from their side.
Well, the perspective from our side is that well, first of all, U Ukraine was part of Russia for the past like 400 years.
Yeah,
So I can put it to you in actually a very like I can give you a perfect analogy. Let's just say that for whatever reason, Texas just became its own like country. And
yeah.
since Texas already has its own identity, there's like this whole like I'm a Texan. I'm no longer part of the I'm not an American, I'm a Texan.
Texas has
And
tried, I think.
right, right. And let's just say for like 20 years, Texas is its own country. And let's just say that in 2040, America decides to invade Texas to like take it back. But there's a couple of reasons why America's invading Texas. It's not only just to take back its former territory, but it's also because Mexico, which is an enemy of America, is trying to lure Texas over to its side. So America's kind of like doing the first move. So the same thing can be said about Russia, Ukraine. So I mean, Ukraine was already kind of
Yeah,
shifting towards the west and getting very NATO friendly, which is just a huge national security threat for Russia. So not only is it in Russia's interest to get back its like former land and former people, since all Ukrainians speak Russian, but it's also just a national security risk. We can't have Ukraine be so close to us and have NATO capable weapons there. So
yeah. Well, I know
there's
like also
that's
like
one of the
Russia
reasons.
has that plane that like Genghis Khan and all them take is right behind there. Like there's a few, isn't there like five different choke points that go out of Russia and Ukraine's one of them? It's kind of like Taiwan with China. They're like strategic positions to where if there ever was a war, if you have them, it gives you a really easy like way to make.
Ukraine is a great strategic point. It's a great buffer zone. If Ukraine signed a deal with us right now that vowed to never enter NATO and to officially recognize Crimea as Russian, I mean, Russia would take that deal. So would Ukraine. Just like no one would be dying anymore. It
But
would be great. Like a buffer zone would be
do you
amazing.
think Russia and them are like they don't have any ill will to like if we didn't have conflict there and we gave Ukraine over to them and stuff, that they wouldn't have ill will against like the United States and be able to use like are they actively like have bad feelings to the US or is it just like oh we're gonna do
No,
trade and stuff
no,
or
not at all.
because
Russians have no bad feelings towards Americans. You can ask pretty much any Russian person. Like, they're very friendly towards Americans, actually. And I'm sure Russia would love to like trade. I mean, they trade with a lot of people. They
yeah
trade, with China, with Europe. I mean, there's still, even to this day, Russian gas is flowing through Ukraine into Europe, right? Like no one stopped the pipeline, even though there's a war there. So Russia's just you can think of Russia as a big gas station with a nuclear arsenal. That's that's pretty much who we are right now in the world. And yeah,
Well,
of
I've seen
course.
there's
I
a lot of
mean,
different cultures in there too. It's I see like political stuff over there, and on one hand, like I look at it and it seems like okay, they seem pretty reasonable and thought out. I don't think they're crazy. And then on the other hand, people are like, well, Russia just has like a bunch of crime bosses and Putin's at top, and if he goes down, it's just gonna be like a warlord takeover or something. And I'm like, like I don't know if it's because like there's things with like was it not the mafia, maybe it is the mafia, I don't know, like mafia people like controlling trains and police stations and stuff in Russia, or is that like
sure, that has been a thing. It's a little bit different now, but during the 90s, what ended up happening was because of communism. I mean, the West was just totally against the Soviet Union and Russia. And then during the 90s, when the country Russia was formed, um, you had lawlessness. So of course you had warlords controlling territories all over. But as we enter the 2000s and 2005, 2010s, you just get less and less of that, and it's very centralized. You could say that it definitely is centralized towards Putin and his cronies, but in a sense, it is, I guess, safer and cleaner now. There's just like, there is no such thing as just having blocks of gangs because they're all either exterminated or there's just a big unification of them going on. Kind of in the same way, honestly, as like maybe in the 2000s, it was really dangerous in California with all the gangs. But now,
Mm.
the cartel is basically like they killed all the gangs in in America. And now you just have like some unification and maybe some like individuals, but nothing like they used to be back in the day. It's
So,
really hard to commit crime now in Russia without getting caught. We have insane surveillance everywhere.
so what's
So.
like, what happens if, like, when Putin die? I don't know how old he is right now, but like, I haven't heard
He's
anything about
70.
kids or anything. I don't even know if y'all have like a monarchy type of passed down thing, or is it like what happens after?
Just by nature, Russians are very we love having kings. We're not really democratic people. We actually love like having the idea that we select one person and he's just in office until he dies.
Mm,
After Putin passes, the most likely candidate would actually be um probably Igor or another like magnate or CEO of an oil company, most likely, who is also kind of a politician.
and
Because we do
y'all
have a lot of politicians who are in business. That would just be
y'all
the most likely candidate.
y'all vote that dude in, or does he just take it? Like,
Well, that's the scary part because Russia has a huge nuclear arsenal. We don't we I It would be in no one's interest to have just like a massive like little civil war going on with different opposing parties trying to take power. So
yeah.
I'm sure they have some sort of plan. I can't even imagine what it would be. I just know that there's a couple candidates that would actually fit perfectly into the place of into the presidency. I'm guessing the day Putin dies, there's some sort of deputy that comes out and some sort of. I mean, we have obviously we have parliament and all that. I'm sure they take control and they would probably try to make it a very clean like switch of power. But
Mm,
the thing with Putin is just he is a king. He might as well like crown himself tomorrow, and Russia wouldn't care because actually like Russian people love Putin, and pr- when they say like 70% of Russia supports him, that's pretty much true. Because he's kind of been with us for the past 23 years through thick and thin, and people are just like who are 40 plus, they are just going to stick with it. People my age who are in their 20s, they do not like Putin.
mm.
So I mean, the new generation doesn't like him, the old does, but I mean, it is what it is.
Is that just
But
because like they want more freedom or something, or is it?
yeah, just they want something new. I mean, like kids in Russia are kind of looking to the West, and they're like, oh well, they're very democratic. Why can't we just, select our leader, and why can't we like do this and that and speak freely or something? You can speak freely, just not everywhere in Russia. You can actually speak freely in the capital, but you can't speak out against the war because of the situation right now. But I mean, we have our own sort of freedom of speech. Like, okay, like if you live in Russia, you won't get fired for saying that there's like two genders, right? No one's gonna fucking fire you from your job or something
Yeah,
like
I don't
that.
agree with that all over here. I think we have like, because everyone always says like America, and they're like, yeah, it's freedom or whatever. But like, if you have too too much free, like absolute freedom is like no rules, you can do whatever you want. I think we should have more of like a civilized freedom, and like not so much wordplay with political speak and the English vocabulary, because you start changing words, and then like laws from like 50 years ago start having alternate meanings and shit. And right now everyone's just fighting each other and stuff, and there's no one that can be like, hey, y'all guys are acting like kids, sit down and do your fucking jobs. It's just people slinging mud at each other, and I don't
That
understand.
one's super dangerous, the actual changing of words. We've seen that happen many times in history, and we actually have like we literally have books about it that were written like 100 years ago. That once the government starts kind of changing the meaning of certain words, that you have a massive problem on your hands. Russia doesn't really do that. We don't really engage in that because Russia's not politically correct the way the West is. So I mean that would be very dangerous. I just came back from there. I was visiting my family um over there like a couple months ago, and honestly, like I felt really safe. And it's just to me, it's very insane just how the news paints it, how people live there, and how dangerous it supposedly is.
Yeah.
Versus when, like, honestly, I feel more scared walking in the streets of Seattle with all our homelessness problems here, and just like the amount of homeless. I was walking with my girl, and I just couldn't cross the street without at least like three bums coming up to us asking for something. Versus like versus in Russia, it could literally be at night, and I'm just like I'm not freaking out at anything. So there's so many like little things, but of course I can't. There's like things that I can't. I don't have a freedom of speech there like I do in America at the same time, right? Like sure, I could get fired here. Like I had a buddy, he was let go by HR a couple of days ago because he made a gay joke at the lunch table, and it was just a bunch of guys there, but some chick heard it, and she reported him to HR, and they let him go. Like that wouldn't happen in Russia, but at the same time,
Oh,
like
that's
maybe
everywhere around here, man. Like it's crazy. Like I do not work with girls at all anymore. Like I'm so it's ridiculous. Like if they have a job and they don't want to do that job, they will like make up like a harassment claim just so management like moves them somewhere that's like less work. It's crazy. And but like things in the US, like I get like homeless people and all that, but I'm also like really worried about anything that's like contracts, anything that's like because it's the fine details in the paperwork that seem to slip through like cuz like the moral compass of people like capitalism I think it can be good, but like when people's morals just aren't there, they fuck you over so hard. Like even like life insurance policies and stuff I've been reading in, if it's not set up properly, like if you don't have someone you can actually trust, they can like rake you, like they can mess you up so bad with it. And like when I went to college, I had a football scholarship, and it was supposed to be for like 4 or 5 years, like everything paid or whatever. And so like when I signed that, I was like, okay, it's set. As long as I get my grades and stuff, it's good. But certain colleges have protections to where they can't manipulate contracts and other ones don't. And so what happens is the NCAA like every year or something, if they don't have protections, they can reset the contract so they can even if you signed it, they can do whatever they want to it every year and refresh the contract. So like yeah, I got injured like 3 years in or something, and then a new coach came through and he updated the contract even though that I hadn't messed anything up in that. But there's like weird stuff with that all over in the U.S., which I think might fuck people over quite a lot. So it's just like credit cards, certain credit cards just kind of like have insanely high interest rates. Certain colleges have really high tuition fees. It's like,
yeah, that's a lot to unpack. I mean, capitalism is great. It just has discrepancies. Like, when you mention people, I think it has to do with culture. I'm sure the culture of a small town in Oklahoma or like Texas is a lot more community based, and it's probably great for
mm,
our economy because I mean, America's run on small businesses versus, I would say downtown Seattle where people just couldn't give less of a fuck about you. So,
see, we've also got a
um,
bunch like so like we're a country of immigrants too, so you can't really have like one unified culture. And it's just no matter what you do, like if everyone's like super nice to each other, there's always going to be people that come in that have a different set. Like maybe they've been living in the Congo for fucking 50 years and they just want some fucking money and they come over here and they start jacking cars or they start like doing business loans with like shady
Well, we
stuff.
had that. We had that in the 60s and 70s. I think the whole point is that you come from like a shithole country like Congo where you used to jack cars, but now you're here in America and we kind of redo your brains a little bit and we're like, "Hey, we're Americans. We're about this and that. We're about the American dream. We're about your respect, freedom of speech, blah blah blah." And a lot of countries actually are switching to that. For example, Italy started appointing a lot more right conservative like leaders, and so did France, because France had an issue with Muslims coming into the country and not assimilating. You
Hmm.
kind of need immigrants to assimilate into your own culture, and that culture has to already be established. American culture was established purely on freedom. I mean, that's like the whole like point, like freedom and just respect and loving your neighbor. But I feel like just in the past, I mean, even like 6 years, it's just been such a shit show that people really don't like each other, and just because of a political party or whatever your opinion is, you can either get fired, you be let go, you can get blocked on Facebook, and family will stop talking to you. I mean, it's just ridiculous, like how divided people are now
Yeah.
over dumb shit like that.
There's people that I went to, like, I knew when I was growing up that just went off on Facebook a while back over everything. It got pretty nuts. But what's your thoughts on like, um, so there's like a lot of developing countries and stuff that they've kind of been trying to work out ways to like trade and get set up, and they ended up adopting like English common law because apparently it's like way better for developing countries than say like an American like legal system all the way. But like what's your thoughts on like England, like because it seems like they have pretty good freedom and pretty good like manners and like they have like honor or whatever in their things, but I know they also have like gang stuff too, I'm sure, but it seems like they have like a good balance between like freedom and like structure, but I'm sure it probably gets bad at certain periods. I don't know exactly what they do over there, but it just
In in
seems,
in, in England,
yeah, I know they have like, parliament and the monarchy, but it's more like the monarch doesn't really have much
England was
power.
kind of with the Magna Carta. It's like a document that was established in England 1,000 years ago. It was like the first document to give people freedom. They're kind of the English people are kind of the pioneers of a lot of things we know, especially the Scottish people, and they're kind of the first ones on the boat for everything. I don't know what their future is now. America kind of secured a future with Canada, Mexico, and Japan. Mexico actually is, we're finding out now that their labor is not only cheaper than China's, but it's actually higher quality.
Yeah.
So we have great trade partners.
But they
Japan,
also got the cartel down there. That's kind of,
yeah, it is a problem. They're here. That the problem is actually that they're here. They're in Texas. They're in LA. They're in Miami. They're killing people here. They
yeah.
murdered pretty. There is no like blood and Crips anymore. The cartel killed them all. So that's a massive, massive problem that we have on our hands. But we're not going to lose Mexico as our trading partner. They're too valuable for us. They're right next to us. There's a huge population, huge GDP. So is Canada, great trading partner. We buy our gas from Canada, so we're kind of set. We took Japan in. Japan is like our best friend now too, and we're trying to actually take England in as well. England's kind of America's one of America's next goals is to have a very close partnership with them, because England is trying to be away from the EU a little bit, away from European
Yeah.
shit as much as possible.
I'm kind of
And
surprised America and the English have gotten along like for so long. Like you would think they would have been butthurt about a war, and then like everything that you hear growing up about England is like taxation without representation. They try to take all of our money, but I'm like, is it? They don't like. I'm sure it was probably pretty bad taxes back then, and the country's like, months away in travel time. Like you're like, why the fuck are they getting all of our money? But like I don't think they're necessarily that bad to be like it, I don't think there's really that much beef between the two countries in general. So it's just
Yeah, no, no, not at all. Especially not in the past, not even in the past 200 years. I think the last time we really had shit with them was like in 1812. There's obviously a couple more times. The English Empire is huge. I mean, still big right now, even. No, we're absolutely chilling with them now. There's just no beef. There are cultures in the world that do have long hated beef. Like there is still anti-Semitism. It'll pretty much always stay with us. Armenians will always, have beef with Azerbaijani. The Turks will always hate the Kurds. The Sunni Islam will always hate the Shiites, and it's just like
Yeah.
there's a lot of hatred towards people in the
Some
world.
places might not even hate them, but like there's a what is like I don't know what they're gonna do with population crashes and stuff in the next few years, but like Japan and all that, like I hear it's really good tech wise and all that stuff, but I remember when I was in college, this guy was teaching us stuff, and like Japan has like segregated bars and shit between like Japanese and tourists, so it's
Yeah, they
like
do. They actually have a nickname for white tourists. They're extremely racist country, which is fine because
you
they're
never hear
very
about it
like
though. Like you're always like
yeah
Japan, nice
yeah.
people. It's like
Yeah, you wouldn't think that Japanese people hate everyone besides Japanese people. No, like a Japanese father would never want you to marry his Japanese daughter, for example. They're very isolated culture, and they always were. What's funny about Japan is no one really knew about them until a couple hundred years ago, until a couple American admirals rolled up with our fucking massive guns and ships to this dumb island that only had a bunch of bows and arrows, and we're like, well, you guys are gonna trade with us, and they said, or what? And then we just showed them our fucking warships that we had parked right outside of their island, and we kind of opened Japan into the world. So they were very isolated, and they still are, and they probably pretty much will always be. They're not really trying to assimilate anyone into their culture, or they're not trying to get assimilated into other
it
cultures.
seems like they're
And
doing pretty good though. Like all I hear about that place is really technologically advanced. They have vending machines everywhere, and apparently like they have like no crime. I've seen videos where it's
they
like
don't. They
someone
have
got a
no
parking
crime.
ticket and there's like 500 like Japanese cops just like sitting around the car. It's just like holy shit. Like
They have no crime whatsoever. And in fact, what's funny about their Yakuza gang is that there's actually some sort of cultural respect towards the gangs there. Because the Yakuza, even when the tsunami hit in 2009, the fucking Yakuza was helping people out, doing humanitarian aid. They're very like business and respect centered culture.
mm,
So their gangs and their violence is completely like different from what we have here. And yeah, their crime rate's extremely low as well. Japan's a very interesting place. It was the second biggest economy up until like 2003, I believe. That's when China kind of took the second place. But yeah, Japan's a huge powerhouse, but they fucked up in the 90s. They just had a massive bubble burst in the economy. It was an asset bubble. Japan was just they were giving out way too many loans, and they had a huge market crisis that happened, and that kind of set them back for a long time. They have a really high suicide rate because of that. People are very overworked there, especially young men, and just very
yeah, their
stressful
work
culture.
culture, I've heard about that.
Very stressful culture. Yeah.
I thought they were trying to work on it some. I'm surprised Japan didn't like do more like historically because like they were kind of in a similar situation to Britain except for they had like I guess smaller land, but it's like Africa and Europe everybody was fighting all the time because they're just right next to each other, but like Britain had an island, Japan had an island. Like you think
Uh,
they would have traded or something. I mean, I guess China was isolated that
Japan captured Korea, so it was Japanese Korea. Japan also captured a lot of islands, and they captured like half of China. But I mean, they ended up losing it all.
well, you don't
They
ever
were
hear
actually
them like
very
fighting Britain in the old days or anything or trading.
well. They sort of what's funny about Japan is they were actually very impressive. They fought against Russia in the beginning of the 20th century, and Russia was considered a European country back in the day. So because the Russian Tsar was the direct cousin of the English King George, so you could say that England kind of fought Japan because during the Russo-Japanese War. Russia like lost 5 ships in one battle, and it was just these massive steamboats, and Japan just pummeled them all, and everyone thought Russia was going to win the war. So Japan is very actually impressive what they can do with their very limited resources, and they were able to capture so much territory and hold it for a long time.
Yeah.
But they kind of overstepped their foot during World War II, and they ended up losing it all. But they it's funny because they're the only country to get nuked, right, twice, and then they just they ended up coming back stronger and better, and they were the second biggest economy after that, which is it's just I'm just like so shocked by how interesting those people are and
I
how
mean, they're putting a hell of a fight up in the world
they put
wars.
up a they put up a massive fight. I mean, we just couldn't get them to surrender whatsoever. You couldn't have Japanese soldiers ever surrender. They're gonna fucking run out a grenade at you. They're gonna run with a
Yeah.
fucking knife at you.
Like
They're
that's
just
that
not.
pride right there. Imagine like being raised since a little kid, just have like your honor and there's like don't disgrace your fucking honor and then to tell you like, you're going to combat and if you like run you're disgraced or something. That's just like if you die and you go home or if you live and you go home but you ran or something, your life's just fucking ruined. Like that has to be a major motivation, I would think, because that's just the things that you do. That's just
It's funny. Do you know what the emperor of Japan said when they officially surrendered? He went on the intercom and he addressed his nation, and he did not say that Japan surrendered. He said that Japan is no longer interested in pursuing the war because it's not suiting Japan's like interests anymore. So
mm,
basically, like he didn't even tell his people that, oh yeah, we're surrendering because we're gonna lose. He's just saying it's no longer in our interest to continue this war, and they actually let the emperor also stay in power. I mean, we wouldn't let Hitler stay in power, we wouldn't let Mussolini stay in power, but we let Hirohito, the emperor of Japan, stay in power, because it would just be mayhem. People love the emperor, and they still kind of do. The emperor is still alive. It's his grandson now, who's the emperor of Japan.
thinking about it, like what was their motivation in the war? Like I get Hitler, who's like, waging war, didn't like people, want to take over Europe, but like how did like I get Italy was part of it at the beginning, but like how did they get Japan wrapped up in that? Like were they just, hey, we'll give you China or something? I don't like.
Well, Japan has just had ambition. Their biggest thing was no natural resources or oil. That's actually why they attacked um, to the west first. They attacked Korea, and then they took Korea. They took China. They needed natural oil. They needed natural resources, and they ended up taking islands a little bit south. And I mean, there's just like America controlled a lot of things, like the Philippines and some other islands, and Japan just kind of to take those islands, they just had to do a decisive strike on America, and that's kind of why they asked the admiral to do a decisive strike. And Japan actually had a bigger navy and a better navy than America at the beginning of the war, but
Yeah.
that didn't last too long, which was really interesting. They did a great strike on Pearl Harbor, but it was just at midway that they lost and they never came back after that. But yeah, it was just ambition. Like same thing with Germany. It was just ambition
I don't think
and
anyone's ever talked about India in the world wars because I don't ever recall anyone talking about those. Like they have a
uh,
really big military.
yeah, they do now. I mean, in world wars, Indians were used by both sides. There was Indians
I know there's
on the
some for the
German side.
British. They had like
Yeah,
in
British had a bunch of them because the
yeah.
British Empire was yeah, they left India a little bit after that, but it was still the British Empire that was mandating India.
God. Complex history.
Yeah, yeah, little history crash course. Yeah, no, history is fun. I fucking love history. I mean, there's just so many things that happen in history that repeat themselves even now. It's not even like a stereotypical thing to say. It's just
Yeah.
so common that yeah, like back in the day, we had people trying to control our speech and trying to control our opinions, and we have that now. So I
I have
mean, hey,
a lot lot of time. Like I don't really think about it a whole lot anymore, but there's a lot of times in the past that like I've heard that if you don't learn from the past, you're doomed to repeat it. And I kept thinking about the U.S. and like Rome, and I was like, there's a lot of like weird things that are kind of connected between the two that seems like it's happening again, but no one's really talking about. 'Cause it's just like, because like right now, even people talk about like the military and stuff isn't really as strong as it used to be, and they have like they're stopping their training routines and all that, which I think it isn't going to matter as much when like AI and all the drone warfare going on. But like you look at like Rome back in the day, and then they start taking the Gaulish tribes in, and they didn't really have as professional of armies anymore, and things just started like more internal conflict. It starts brewing up, and I'm just like, it kind of reminds me of something going on here, and it's like,
Yeah, the thing about Rome, Western Rome, because I guess by that time there was East and West, the
oh,
Roman Empire. The
I don't even know.
Western one yeah, the Western one just fell because they just kept losing. They, for some reason, just started losing a lot. The Germanic tribes were inching towards Rome every single day.
Well, they didn't have
Um,
professional armies, and then
yeah.
fucking Genghis Khan was going over there and taking their shit, and then instead of conquering it, he was like taking gold from Rome, and then like going back and doing other shit, and he just kept coming back and taking more gold. So it was like,
Yeah, I mean, it could potentially happen to America. I think our culture can easily destroy us very quickly. And we are very fucked. I mean, if you look at some of these 15, 16-year-old kids, I mean, I don't even know what to think about the next generation. It's very scary. I know that I'm not going to raise my kids personally in America. I would actually love to raise them in Russia and then come back to America when they're a little bit older, just the same way a lot of my friends were raised, because I feel like the way kids are being raised here, they're very lazy, they're very TikTok culture, they're very prone to have ADHD and just so much weird shit that's going on,
well, there's a
especially in
lot
my
of mental
state.
issues and stuff.
A lot of mental issues. I mean, why the fuck are kids suicidal, and like
I think it's a
something like
combination of things. I don't think that kids like should be getting a bunch of. First off, there's a lot of things going on, okay? Because I didn't get a phone until I was like 14. I didn't really use it then either, but I don't think when they need access to all of the stuff that's on a phone until they're much older, like online video games and stuff with rage like Call of Duty online is not a place for young. I'm sorry, but it's a young kids need to be doing like we did with connected Xboxes with a group of friends playing Halo, and you have like a four-way split screen, and you're kind of like
oh
eating
yeah.
Doritos and shit. But like, and then I think like processed foods and medical things. Everyone that I know, like especially every girl that I know, that they have so many medications they're taking, and I'm like, how would you live if you like any other time period? Like, how would you survive if you didn't have your medications? And like people with diabetes and stuff, like my family has problems with diabetes, and they take medications and stuff for it, and it's just like I got ahead of it and I got my diet and stuff right and everything. I have a lot of things that it works out. I don't need any medications. The doctors say I'm the healthiest person they've ever seen. And I'm like, it's not even that hard to do it. Like I just don't eat a lot of the processed bullshit that people are giving you and eat some fucking real food. Like my
Right. Most diabetes are not passed down through genetics. I mean, it's just because people are fat, and I mean, it's right now they're trying to do this weird thing that they're trying to say that it's you're fat shaming people if you're telling people that they just need to eat less and work out, and they're
yeah.
saying that it's okay that you're obese because it's genetic and there's nothing you can do about it, which is so far from the truth, and it's very, very, very sad.
I mean,
So
there's a
I
there's a
totally get
guy
that.
that I went to school with that I guess I don't know if it's genetic or not, but he puts on weight really fucking quick. If he like splurges at all, he gains a bunch of weight. But he's lost we got all the way down to like super thin, like more than I could ever dream to do, really quick in the past. And he's did it like two or three times, and he let himself go and got big again. So he goes from like 400 pounds down to like 150 in like a year. It's crazy. And he's did it four times I think so far, but he still eats processed food and stuff. And with me, it's like I remember having a bunch of weight on me, and I used to lift and stuff a lot and work out, and I ate food like crazy, and I was kind of a little chunky, but not too bad. But for me, it was like I came home and I was buying all the processed foods, and I was spending like $400 a week on food, buying stuff that was pre-made and all that. And then I just decided to go back to like the food that my grandparents raised me on. It's like beans and cornbread, all that stuff. Because like my grandparents went through the depression and everything else, and I was like, there has to be something to that. And it ends up being like $50 a week or something for like over a month of like you can go $50 and get like a month worth of beans and like rice and shit if you wanted to. And it's really cheap. And then you start looking into it and you're like, okay, how do you get a complete protein? And you got like oatmeal and milk or beans and cornbread. It makes a complete protein and it does a lot. And you're not as hungry throughout the day. Like I can't even like I used to eat all the time, and now it's like I can wake up, have my oatmeal and stuff. I can eat something, midday if I want to, but normally one meal and I'm pretty good. Like I don't feel like I have to eat that much through the day anymore. Like it's just
Yeah, meals are different for everyone, but I know for a fact that things like eggs are just they're not just eggs, they're multivitamins and they have so much protein that if you eat eggs in the morning
yeah.
with bacon, you feel full for a long time. I feel full until like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. even. So,
Eggs
yeah,
are really
like
digestible too. Like
yeah,
they
very digestible, very great. If you just ate rice and eggs and potatoes and meats and salads, I mean, it's not even that expensive. It really isn't. If people actually really wanted to,
See,
they
my
could
bulk
eat
is
all of
too.
that.
Like I've been looking at a lot of food over the years, and really like when it comes to like seasonings and stuff, like I've gotten more into like paprika and ginger and all that stuff. Like I use that a lot now, into like turmeric, for stuff because it tastes good. But the basics though, onions and potatoes and like salt and all that stuff, like the very basic things you can use, like tomatoes and stuff. And like you look at Spanish, like Mexican food and like it's just a combination of like tomatoes and onions and stuff in different like amounts to make like salsa or like fajita chicken shit. It's pretty simple. And then any basic food, like my basic foods that I eat now is like I don't really eat as much rice, but like oatmeal, um, beans, potatoes, yogurt or whatever. I have like a little bit of milk, like tuna. I eat like canned tuna. It lasts like a really long time, and it has like fatty
Tuna's
acids and
amazing,
stuff.
yeah.
Olive oil,
Problem with
chicken.
tuna is the mercury, though. You can't.
Yeah,
I don't think you should eat too much of it. I would rather eat salmon. I actually eat a lot of salmon because I come from a fishing kind of family.
yeah.
We do a lot of fishing, and so I mean, we got so much trout and salmon
If
and
I
all
could
these
catch
rip.
fish, I would do that. I bought like a slab of fish at Walmart like a while back, and it was like $60 or something for like a half a fish, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, buying that at Walmart. I bought liver at Walmart, and I'm still cooking it to this day. I mean, it's just also amazing.
I've been looking for liver. I can't find like they used to sell it at gas stations, but there isn't anywhere around here that has it anymore that I can find. It's kind of like
Yeah,
bones, like um something I try to eat a lot of more now is like bone broth or like stuff like that, chicken broth. I make my own sometimes too. Like I don't just like throw out my water. Like if I cook broccoli and stuff, I steam it and then like I make like a broth out of it. Like I'll cook like chicken and that together, and then I'll use that broth water to make the beans, and so you get vitamins and stuff extra into the beans. And so like I use, because I think that's how people did it in the past. Like why would you throw away water that has like nutrients and stuff in it from
right,
broccoli?
right.
And it's just, and then like honey, like I don't use, I haven't ate sugar in a really long time, and I never really thought about it much. And I got to the point where I wasn't really eating salt because I wasn't thinking about it, and I ended up having issues because I wasn't having enough salt in my diet. But like honey is like a tablespoon of it. It has like antioxidants and things in it. It helps you get like mucus and stuff out of your throat and all that. Like it has benefits, and you have like a teaspoon of that. It's not too bad. It's not that like a terrible amount of sugar, and it does pretty good. Like blueberries are pretty good. Antioxidants, vitamins, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, for
So
sure.
it's not too bad. I don't know why people just don't do it. Like every time I go to somebody's house, it's always like, oh, I got like, why does every meal that you eat have to be the best meal of your life. Like you have to have a Big Mac every time you go and eat. Like you can't have one like a cracker or something. You can't have one shitty meal or one just like average meal.
It's true.
It's
It's true.
I focus everything like if I'm gonna have one good meal, it's gonna be like the last meal of the day, dinner. And when I have a family, that's gonna be like family dinner time. We will have one really good meal together dinner. If we're going like somewhere like out to eat or something, it's gonna be like Sunday dinner, like once a week or something. You know, it's just it's I feel like the new generation is going to be missing a lot that we had from like our grandparents because like the time where like your grandma's in there like making food and you're watching like Wheel of Fortune and playing chess because there isn't nothing else to do, like the new kids don't have that. It's going to be like your grandma's going to be covered with tattoos, eating Taco Bell. You know, it
Eating
doesn't.
a Beyond Burger, the vegan burger.
Yeah, they don't like they're not gonna like listen to rap music and stuff, and it's just gonna be
Let's listen to this like literally this techno beat that has no words.
yeah.
It's just awful waves going through your brain.
It's not gonna be like, hey, look at this photo album of your grandpa and like that's you when you were a baby. It's gonna be like, here's my social media with 20 plus years of pictures and shit. Oh, this is when I did OnlyFans, and then your grandma's gonna be
Mhm.
showing her fucking like bikini pictures and shit, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on, grandma? It's like some bull. I don't think I ever saw. I saw maybe like two pictures of my grandma growing up. I mean, that might be it. Like it's just. Uh, some craziness and like churches are kind of falling apart around here too. I realized that growing up though, but because everyone I went to school with was like, "Oh yeah, I'm religious and churchy and stuff, and I go every Sunday or whatever." But then they're like doing shit in the bleachers at the church and doing everything you're not supposed to out, and they're like, "It's okay, because I'll be forgiven." And it's just like, I don't think this is the message of the church. It's
Yeah, missing the point.
it's kind of going off the rails here. So now you got like people that basically they're like pansexual or whatever now. Like everyone around here is like bi or something or trans, and they're also religious, but they're they don't do any religious stuff, but they also like are for they like kids, but they don't want. And then like you like as a grown adult, you can't even talk to anyone younger. Like you can't like give them any advice or anything because like it's just instantly like you're going to get in trouble from your workplace or something. And it's just how are you like how are you supposed to live in a society like my sister, she hasn't had any kids, and her husband that she's with now has a couple of kids, and she was trying to like get her the daughter in trouble because she was like selling pictures and stuff on Snapchat to people in her school, making a lot of fucking money. And she was like, I thought she was innocent and all this whole time. And I was like, I've been telling you, no kids are innocent this whole time. Okay, it's gonna happen. And she was trying to get
Yeah,
her in trouble. That kid called like the government and shit on her, and almost like got herself taken away from them, and also like almost got their like whole house taken away from them because her husband wasn't
yes.
supposed to be there with them. But that's like the power that you give. Like all the kids know that they can't be hit anymore. All the kids know that they can't be like yelled at. They can get the government with them at all times. And then when they go to work, they know that people that are like older than them can't say certain things to them or get them in trouble. It's there's no it's I don't even know how to explain it. That is oh it's and then by the time they're like in their 20s, it's real bad because you can't tell them anything. You can't criticize them at all. I've had so many people I went to school with that like they started making decent money or whatever, and they just start talking hella shit like on everybody. They're trying to like fist fight everybody that you knew, and you're just like, just calm down. Like I'm happy for you, but like we don't need this much negativity. And they'll just like gang up on you and block you on Facebook and everything. Like I'm to the point where like I basically got rid of Facebook, but I look at it now for my job. But for a while there, I just started leaving my phone. If you don't go with your phone for a while, you just put it somewhere. Your life just opens up.
I was actually thinking about doing that today. I was like, damn, I should take a 3 month break from Instagram because it's just all. I mean, if when I wake up, I'm scrolling and I'm just thinking to my head, why the fuck am I doing this?
Yeah.
I mean, sure, I'm not even really scrolling. I'm just checking what people are sending me. I'll have 11 notifications of just friends sending me memes.
Hmm.
And it's just like, it's just you go down these rabbit holes and then you're like, holy fuck, I just spent, 45 minutes in bed scrolling.
It does like it's so you remember like I don't know if you like when you were younger you play like video game you play like Grand Theft Auto or something
Sure, sure, yeah.
and then like you would play it and like maybe you played the game so much that you got like bored and then you're like okay I'm gonna go and do something else for a little bit and then
Yeah,
you would
yeah.
come back and play it and you'd kind of go back and forth like with Facebook it's literally just like you're sitting there and you never change because you can just like change the page but like it
Yep.
doesn't it's not doing anything for you and then now it's like all stress so it's just people on there fighting each other because all they're doing is picking fights but as soon as you get rid of it man like my stress levels went so down like I was so relaxed and I was thinking in my day and I just had so much stuff that I was just like maybe I will go like make a birdhouse or something it's just like
Actually, your dopamine resetting itself. The problem is that things like Facebook and Instagram are just instant dopamine gratification rushes to us.
uh-huh
And dopamine's our best currency. You can get dopamine anywhere, right? From working out, from eating a good meal.
yeah
The problem is when you're doing too much, when your dopamine levels are too high, you're actually whatever dopamine whenever it goes up, it'll have a equal reaction of going down. So, for example, if you get really drunk, the next day you're gonna feel like shit because your dopamine was up, now it's down. Same thing with Instagram and Facebook. You're just spiking your dopamine to such high levels, and eventually dopamine needs to fall. It's always going to have the equal reaction back. The problem is that you have a baseline of dopamine. So let's just say right now for the next day, you just all you did was just like took walks in the park and just relaxed. Your dopamine would be at baseline. But if you're going to be on Instagram, you're spiking your dopamine and then it's just going to fall, but it falls below baseline. And that's kind of the problem, that people are just overstimulated
hmm
with things like TikTok and Instagram because it's nothing but dopamine rushes. So
I think it also like people get their anxiety because they don't like actually talk to anyone in person anymore. So then when they do, they're not like used to it, and it actually helps your relationships a lot too. I think I don't like. I would say for girls getting like they have so much access to guys from all over, but if you weren't on there, I think you'd have more realistic kind of like safe options that you would go to instead of like traveling a few cities to meet somebody and then getting like fucked up and then having to come back and not having anything to show for it. But like as a dude, like I've relationship wise, like not even like only sexual, but like just talking to people so much better without a phone because when you're like talking to somebody 24/7 on a phone, it's like there's nothing that you could like ever talk about ever again because it's like what are you doing? And then you have to explain everything. If you don't have your phone, you see them, you talk to them a little bit, it's nice, and then you get to like catch up with people. You don't know what they've been doing for the last week. It everything's a lot smoother and
yeah, it's true.
it's just better. Like and also like my parents like when I was raised when they gave me the phone they're like you answer the phone immediately or whatever like anytime we call or text you and then like so now like if someone sends me a message or something I like insta reply and then they like think that you're nuts because you just like insta reply they're like you send they sent you a message at like 2 a.m and like I just happened to like wake up out of a dead sleep because my phone went off and like insta text back and then they're just like what the fuck and it's just so you don't do that anymore until you have like a wife until your wife is like actually it just helps a lot. Just don't touch it.
Yeah.
And I
Oh
I
yeah.
even got it like I'm not even putting my phone on my body anymore. Like I just bought a briefcase and I got a Bible gun holster thing I'm gonna stick in there because I'm not gonna wear my holster on my hips and stuff anymore. I'm not gonna carry my keys and shit in my pockets. It's all going in the briefcase Phone's going in the briefcase. If I want to listen to music or something, I'll have a wireless headset and I'll plug it in my ear and it's locked in
Classy,
the
bro. It's
briefcase.
classy. That's good. It's
Yeah.
actually really nice.
And I think it's going to be a lot better, and also because everyone's making a big deal about phone radiation now. Like, I don't,
Um,
I don't know.
I
I
mean,
don't,
you could I could literally make you a helmet of like 100 iPhones and put it around your head. It's not gonna affect you.
yeah.
Um, phone radiation's not strong enough to
It
really hurt you.
also makes you like look better at work. I've noticed. Like, when I first started working and I was just wearing like normal clothes or whatever, people will just like the bosses will go in there and be like, "Hey, I need you to do this, this, and this. Get on it." And then like when you start wearing like nicer clothes or a business suit or you have like a briefcase, something more professional, they go in there with like oh, he's a boss. Like I need to be more
Yeah,
respectful, and it's just like I feel like you get much more like brownie points in your work and your job doing that. It's just like no one else in my workplace has a briefcase, and I know that
yeah,
they look at it and they're just like, my grandpa had a briefcase, and they see that like this is a working man, and it's just
yeah,
they
yeah.
know it, and it can fit my laptop and shit in there too, so it's like, you know,
Uh, what was your name again?
Levi.
Levi. Okay. My name's Mark. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Um, yeah, I'm like starting to fall asleep, so I gotta get to bed, bro. But it
Yeah, I was
was great
wondering
talking
when
to
you
you.
were gonna pull it because I was like, man, this is going on for a while. But all right,
Yeah, I'm just like my eyes are like closing at this point. So I'm just gonna go take some Z's.
all right, you have a good
See you,
one, man.
man.
Good talk. Good talk. Guten Tag. Guten. Guten Minuten. It's always nice to meet new people, you know? Mark. Mark from Russia. Should we run the Teemo? It's been a while. It's been a while. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-na-na. It's been a while. Grasp. Drain opponents and durability. Single target DPS, execute enemies, and cooldown. Should I stack health as Teemo? It's been a while. Bam, 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 and bam. It's been a while.
And if Sammy gets income that he has to pay zero tax on because the money we pay him is below what's called the standard deduction. So, tax deductions, we're talking about what the IRS steals from people. So they give you what's called a tax deduction. You have a standard deduction where they basically say, we're going to steal from.
We're going to do movement Z. We're going to do Teemo.
We're going to let you keep this amount of money first before we steal. And so the standard deduction's like 12,000. Like Sammy said, like
So Teemo doesn't have any crowd control to proc Aftershock, so we could go Grasp, but Grasp is going to be least effective on Teemo. So we could go Comet, which would give us damage and DPS over time, or we could do Dark Harvest, which would give us more total burst damage, or we could do Press the Attack, but if we're building HP, then we probably want burst damage, so then we're going to be doing Dark Harvest, but then we're going to also be probably doing, I guess, Taste of Blood, or maybe Cheap Shot? Maybe Cheap Shot. Then we're going to do this, and then we want to do Ultimate Hunter, and then we want to, if we're going to have HP, we're going to do this, and then we're going to do, we could do Demolish. Let's do this. We could do Demolish, though. Extra turret damage. Let's do this. My squishy cheeks. It's been a while. Timo tryouts. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do is we're gonna do the thing with the stuff. Okay, we're gonna do the stuff with the thing in the place, and then we're gonna get probably sorcery boots. We're probably gonna get heart steel, which is gonna give us the 800 health, which is gonna also give us that like 200, 300 extra HP or extra damage. It's gonna do burst damage. Okay, and then um, we're gonna get demonic embrace. I mean, in total, we're probably gonna have less total damage, but we're gonna have more total health. So we get that health item, then we get demonic embrace, then we will get maybe like death cap or something, and then like a penetration item, and we should be good, you know? To remember, it's been a while. So the duration goes up 1 second. Damage is 70. And this one is... So you basically need like 2 auto attacks. I guess that's where Flash would have came in handy. This is a very aggressive Pantheon. So if he gets another stun combo, Jinx dies here. Bet Pantheon could use press the attack. He has that 3 auto attack thing. That right there. Mm, 80% on that one. 30 on that one. Doesn't have any. If we did Transcendence and cooldown reduction and we could get this blind down to like 3 seconds. War didn't change me. I changed war. I don't know. If we built AP and we maxed Q, Should have just hit W. Should have just hit W. If I hit W there, I just outrun them. I don't know why I threw a shroom. I thought I was safe. Damage per second goes up to 30. Impact damage goes up. 200 damage every 30 seconds. Probably not as much as Luden's, but, well, 1300. Demonic Embrace going. The Shin Pantheon combo is pretty good. I can't deny it. I don't know. It's not super powerful. Ludens would give us more burst if we were going to go for burst damage here. We got a Pantheon combo. I think we want as much cooldown reduction as we can get. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think this was the item. I do think that Teemo could use some extra health, though. Yeah, I think if we're gonna do Teemo in the bot lane, we want as much cooldown reduction as we can get. So we want shroomage that allows us to do this. And then honestly, if we do that, we don't even need wards, but I think him together, like look at this coverage here. Like you could cover a lot of ground with just his shrooms. He might still be over here. Yeah. He's still here. I think this is where Teemo's power comes in. It's just the wardage. He is the tactician. Oh, he only gets 1% of the max health damage. Damn. So really, Demonic Embrace isn't that worth on Teemo, I don't think. cooldown. Question is, what would be the best item on Teemo? I mean, we were getting a bunch of extra health just with that one item. So we need the most damage possible. Okay, so let's try this again. So if we're going for max cooldown reduction, we can go for sorcery or we can go for dark harvest. Now, dark harvest, we get an additional, what, 5 per reset. So that's another 5 per reset here, which is good. You know, it's additional 5. And then we get 20 to 60, and then 5 per soul. Which, so if we got 10, that'd be like another 50. Let's just say you got 10, so it'd be like 100 damage, and then the rest of it, right? And then if we go over to the sorcery tree, it's 30 to 100 plus 0.2 of AP, has an 8-second cooldown, which is pretty much up there. And then we could have a defensive shield, we could have more mana, Nimbus Cloak, which would give us more movement speed with Ghost if we wanted. We want Transcendence. Scorch will give us some more burn early, up to 40. This, we're getting like, well, like a 40% scaling, so getting like 20 damage or something, but probably early we just want to do this, and then we're going to go back over here, and we want Ultimate Hunter. And we could go Sudden Impact, which would give us more penetration as long as we're invisible pretty often, or we could go Zombie Ward, which would give us more total ward coverage. Here we'd want cooldown Ruins. Alright, and if we're building AP, I think we want to max Q first, and then we will max the other thing. Teemo. Wish I could have did that run challenge with the Teemo from earlier. You waking up, pup? All your cuteness. You gonna be cute forever, huh? Yes, you are. You're gonna be cute for the rest of your life. Yeah. Get an hour or so until we get to go back over to Grandpa's and you get to go get crackers. Good old crackers. Okay. So we want as much mana regeneration as we can get, I believe. Maybe we want early wards. See, you could make the debate of having like, see, this says 0.22 seconds. So this one auto attack, you're getting like 50 damage. So 2, but we can get here. You cheeky bastard. See, we used to have a deal where I think it was like we would ward here and walk behind mid lane, level 1, and just ignite them and get a Dark Harvest proc. But with this, we're looking for, we start off with 30, we get 20-second cooldown. Anti-tank. They do have tanks here, so I think we probably want that. Close. Probably should have waited for my extra boots. I could just need one minion, it would have been good. Extremely passive EDC. With my Q and her slows, Misfortune shouldn't be able to do much of anything, ideally. This is the most, like, undecisive Ash I've ever seen. We're at 2.5. This is doing 170 damage. They have tanks, so I think we want to build this. Actually, we're going to go for both of the AP items so we have more more burst damage here. And then this is up to 50 damage. Slow by 30%. Not exactly sure how much damage we're doing, but doing something. can't believe that just happened. Dead top lane. If she peeled for me right there, it was over. 100%. Shit. Well, she lasted longer than I thought she would. I don't know about this one. 100. It's AP and stuff, but I don't think it's helping us very much. So I think the anti-healing is going to be the best option. It's 1% of their max health damage, but it is also giving us extra AP, so and extra burn. So there is that. Is he at 2,000? Like these are like 1,000, so it's like 10 damage. What's he got? 2,000. That's like 20 damage. Shit. I hit my shroom. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. So that gave me 20 ability haste. So I want more ability haste. So we need to get all items. We want ability haste. I think we want this. This is doing 300 damage, and this is doing... So we got 500-600 damage just in a burst combo right now, which is about half ADC's health bar. And then this is doing about 90 damage, so we're looking at about 700 or so. And then this is doing... Yeah, so we can pretty much almost one-shot the Misfortune. Probably can with this. We definitely have the power to kill these squishies. It is there. Thing is, though, is like how much is this burning? It's dealing 15 plus 1% max health per second for 4 seconds. The other one I think is the same. It's 1% max health. Yeah. For 4 seconds. So like this guy is doing 1%. So 20, so you're getting like 40 damage per second. $20 health per second. Still isn't. I didn't get the auto attack off. I don't know, because if you do 20 health per second, what is this one doing? Yeah, this one's doing 1% per second, so you're doing 20 per second for 4 seconds, so you're looking at 80 damage. We are the Vision Master Generals. Look at that. Quarter health. I thought that was my team, to be honest. See, but we're looking at, 20 damage per second, or this thing, which, ability haste, 100 AP, which is already going to be like 50 damage, which is basically 4 seconds worth of damage with this. And then you're getting a 10% damage bonus for 6 seconds, which is going to be, probably like another 30 damage or something there. One percent of their max health. You're looking at like 20 damage per second or 4 seconds. So you look at 18 for Zerath for 4 seconds, so 40, 60 something damage, whereas Ludens would do what? Way more. I guess it really just depends on who your targets are, because I mean, Darius is floating at like basically 24 damage a second for 4 seconds, so about 100 damage. So until they get like 3,000, 4,000 health, it doesn't really seem worth it to build anything else, you know? Oh, crap. Teemo, I think, is just he's the ultimate vision master, is what I see him like. It's not like 13 seconds of shroom. Each shroom is like a mini ward, you know? The question is, do we need to build Grievous? Because if the enemy isn't near anything that it can heal from, they don't have a healing support. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Yeah, we got Dragon in a minute and something, so we'll reposition over there real quick. I don't think we necessarily need any of that. I think we need magic penetration for these two for sure. Ability haste, like this is going to give you like let's see, you're getting 35% of your total AP plus 120 AP. So the 120 AP is going to give you like 60 damage, and the 30% that you're getting, you get like 90, so you might get like 100 extra damage off of that one thing. So it's not as beneficial to build the penetration or as to build the AP as it is to build the penetration, whereas the Q goes off of AP in general and also levels up fairly well. So it's 90% scaling, so your Q damage would do a lot more with straight AP, but your shroom damage doesn't necessarily run off of AP. But also, if you lower the cooldown on your Q enough, you might be able to get it close to 3. And if you get it to 3, then you could pretty much have infinite blind, which would be pretty strong. and you get more total damage because you get burst off more often. So kind of split on that. I think more shrooms is better. So the lower that cooldown, the more shrooms you get, the better the shrooms are. One hitting with shrooms is cool, but I don't think it's necessarily the best. The other thing is just like Dark Harvest. I don't know if it's the best or not because early game it's not going to help a whole lot, but late game, basically anytime you hit a shroom, it's going to be a comet coming, which is like another 100 and something damage, and it takes a while for Dark Harvest to get up, so it's probably better. So, I mean, I don't know how much Scorch was doing, but like this right here, if the game goes 40 minutes, you're getting like 40 extra damage on your shroom, but this is already doing 40 damage with Scorch and has a 10-second cooldown, so probably fine. If we go cheap shot, we could get an additional 40 here, though. There's that. If we don't do zombie wardage, get another 40 with cheap shot because the shroom slows and then it does the rest afterwards. So now that we know that, so Ludens can do like 120 damage on its own. Okay. So burst wise for shrooms, Ludens would be better if there's only one shroom proc. Because Ludens every 15 seconds can do 120 damage. So with one shroom, the other one's burning for 1% of HP. If they only have 2,000 health, then they're going to be getting 20 damage a second. So that's going to be 80 health. So, but after two shrooms, that damage would be better. But burst wise in combat, we're going to get more out of the Ludens proc anyway. So I think the total overall balance is going to be Ludens with Comet. That'll give us the most total burst, even though we'll lose a little bit of burn. But if they have like 3,000 health, then they're going to be taking 30 damage a second. Which would be 120. So once they hit that 3,000 mark, that's where things get going. Oh, if we kept Trinomir there, we would have been winning. Look at that damage. to be. I don't think Cinch is gonna have the What's this base? 10% movement speed? Shit. Tall folks don't last long around here. Shit. I walked into it. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. I guess Gore Drinker probably works on the spirit and the person next to him, which kind of goes with Alawi's kit, but 120 damage, you get 15% movement speed, get penetration. We're about in the same boat as last time, but Alawi's on the edge of where something would be allowed or not. What's the matter, pup? Hmm? What's the matter, pup? You want to go to Grandpa's house and go outside? Or is there something else you're wanting? Sucks that I built for damage and she goes tank. Everyone built health as soon as I built damage. Oh, shoot. I mean, I'm still doing damage, but they got 3 that are over 1,000 or 3,000 health, and she got defenses here. Or if I just built the HP shred items, I'd already be at penetration right now. In that situation, it seems like just building the HP shred is just going to be the best option. Because if they start stacking HP later into the game, I mean, there's not much you could do about it.
He actually pays Sammy a W-2 wage, and then Sammy gets income that he has to pay zero tax on because the money we pay him is below what's called the standard deduction. So, tax deductions, we're talking about what the IRS steals from people. So they give you what's called a tax deduction. You have a standard deduction where they basically say, we're going to steal from you, but we're going to let you keep this amount of money first before we steal. And so the standard deduction is like $12,950 or something. So we pay him under that amount, so he's never going to pay income tax. My company gets the write-off, and he gets tax-free income. Right now, he's my godson, so we're taking care of his school tuition. We're doing his sacred account. Like, there's a lot of stuff we can do with that income. Robert, you have 2 kids, right? So let's say you'd have to have a business, but let's say you had like a business income coming in through the company. You flow the money to the LLC. You can actually pay your kids to do work in the business. Now you're not going to give them like 12K. Like your daughter, you're not going to be like, here's 13 grand, go make good decisions with it. Yeah. It's going to stay in the household. But that's tax-free income to you, and it's a tax deduction on the business. So you're getting the write-off, and then you're not paying taxes on that money either, and you can fund different
What's the
things.
matter, huh?
So what do you do with
Want to go outside?
put it in a separate account?
Is that what it is?
Like that you control basically parents will control. Yeah. So what are some of the things we talked about? What is your earned income? Like things we want to do with it?
Yeah, like for example, the earned money that I earn, sometimes it just goes for future use.
Yeah. So it could be future use. We could save it, right? Like, let's tell the arcade story. Remember we got some points saved up at the arcade, the bank. So Sammy has his own bank now. Do you want to tell him about your bank?
The bank?
Yeah, the bank that we went to.
Yeah. See, we were actually going to the bank, and then they said they were going.
Sammy said, like, it's not like it's gold you're winning at the arcade. Just like at your job, you're not getting gold, you're getting paper. Right? It's what you do with that paper. So he said you could use it for future stuff. You could save it. You could invest it. You could spend it. I remember the first time you wanted to spend. We spent all of the points the first time, right? We got a couple cool toys, but it's like, what did you learn from that? Like spending it all the first time versus when we saved it the second time. What was some of the differences you saw?
Well, by saving it up, I can get even bigger prize rewards. So, for example, the first arcade time, if I save up all those points, and with including those points, I can get even bigger stuff.
Yeah, you can get bigger stuff. Now, was it easy to save the points, or was it kind of like almost like you're losing out a little bit? You can't use it right now, even though you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where it takes discipline. Like you gotta have the discipline to save and not actually use that money today.
That's our bank. And then we were at this arcade, and I realized that you guys were trying
How
to.
you doing, Missy?
But the cool thing was is the bank, like the first thing was real.
How you
So we did
doing?
the bank cycle, 2 hours long. He was sitting there through the whole thing. Then we get to the arcade, and it was kind of a cool learning moment for him. When you earn points, when you win games, you earn points. So we went and we looked at all the prizes. So there was no good prizes. There was like candy, little kid stuff, like just little stuff. So
Ready to go over to Grandpa's here in a little bit?
saved it. We said, hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna come back sometime. Rather than
Old
spending it,
Grandpa's.
we're gonna save those
Get
points
some
up so we can
crackers.
build them up next time and next time, and then we can get a really good prize at the end. And that's like a cool
Little
thing to do.
baby.
Like if you have kids or you have grandkids or you have a godson like I do, or you've got nieces, nephews, whatever, and you want to teach them about money, that's a great way to give them the concept where they might not understand money yet, but money is just a point
Ain't that booty tongue? You know, booty tongue.
So, like on a house, there's something called a down payment. So, like you buy a house, you've got to give the bank a little bit of money, and then they loan you the rest. And then you make payments to them to pay off what they loan you. Right? Does that make sense? That first payment is called a down payment, and that could be 20 grand, it could be 100 grand, it could be 200 grand, depending on the house. But like you're saying, instead, I could take the 200 grand, and I could actually go buy 4 houses that pay me income every month.
Okay. You want to lay down for a second? Then we go over to Grandpa's. One more game. One more game, okay, pup? Got one more game. Yeah.
That's awesome. Guys, he's 11. I didn't teach him that. I have a client that had $1 million in a retirement account. He brought it over to us recently, and he now has that in something called a self-directed IRA. And that self-directed IRA actually owns 10 homes. So he's not in the stock market. He's not in crypto. He has 10 physical properties in his retirement account that are paying him
So at 30, 40, about 50 damage or so. We need Ash to like go in before we go in, you know? She's not freezing it. Because like this doesn't really help us much here. Unless we try and fight like as soon as this comes down. Freaking passive ashes. Man. She's too passive when she needs to be aggressive, and then she just runs off. Like, so Lux is using her abilities to poke her down, right? And she's running backwards and she's setting back there. When Lux's abilities are on cooldown, she needs to move forward and deal some damage, and she's not. And so we're losing really fucking hard. I mean, all I can really do is set back here for now. There's not really a whole lot. So we're up to about 70 damage or so. Yeah. So we're pretty much equal in both of these. I mean, Lux has more like just overall burst, but I have more like renewable burst if my team dies. There we go. Got a proc. So she is at 70 something. We're at like 80, 90 something. 30 seconds. Or 30 cooldown. Like, all they gotta do is fight where the objectives are. That's literally where I'm putting my shrooms. That's all they need. All they need to do. Nothing else. Nothing crazy. See, now we gotta decide between Baron and Dragon. I think we need this. $3,000. Only 11 extra ability power. That's crazy. And go dragon. And like 200 damage. All right, should be the last game. You ready to go see Grandpa? All right, I guess I'm good, and I'm gonna take the pup over to the father's house so she can get her daily scratches and crackers, and he can feel better for the day.